All right, everybody, what is going on? And welcome back live to Mets Weekly as we are live at this very moment on YouTube and on X for watch-along coverage of Mets versus Yankees. Game 46 of 162, the third and final game of this three-game set, also known as the Subway Series, live from Citi Field of Queens. But before we start, make sure to subscribe for live episodes of the Mets Weekly podcast following every single regular season series. Make sure you guys are on the lookout for tomorrow because there will be another edition of the Mets Weekly podcast that will be live streamed and filmed on YouTube. Carson, Andrew, and maybe Frank again, all depending on scheduling, will be live tomorrow to discuss this Subway Series and break down whether or not the Mets win the series, whether they lose the series. Who knows? Of course, we'll have to watch this game and find out. But ultimately, make sure you guys be on the lookout for that. Also, if you guys didn't check out the latest edition of the Mets Weekly podcast, Carson, Andrew, and Frank filmed that a couple nights ago, and they broke down the Mets sweep over the Detroit Tigers. So like I said, make sure you guys check that out as well. For those of you watching or listening on playback and want to join the conversation in the future, make sure to turn on post notifications to know when we go live. Make sure to follow Mets Weekly on X and TikTok. Follow us individually. The links are all down below in the description as always. But what is going on, people? We're live for another watch along, and of course, it is the finale of the Subway Series. And of course, a couple nights ago, the Yankees, of course, took the opener of the Subway Series behind a very strong start by Cam Schlittler, where he was able to go 7 innings, and he only gave up the 1 run, which was the home run to Juan Soto. Mets offensively really couldn't get anything going for the most part. Like I said, other than that Soto home run in what I believe was the 7th inning, and then a Brett Beatty RBI single in the 9th inning, the Mets really didn't have anything going in that game. And yeah, like I said, for the most part, they were shut down by the brilliant performance of Cam Schlittler, who is at this point right now the Yankees ace pitcher, because obviously Garrett Cole is not back yet, and Max Fried recently went on the 15-day IL for them with elbow issues. And then the second game yesterday, we saw that the Mets got a decent pitcher performance yesterday. Obviously, we saw that Brosman started the game yesterday as the opener, and then David Peterson ended up coming in behind him. Peterson was okay, not really great per se, but he was able to do just enough to keep the Mets in the ball game. Then obviously we saw the Mets bullpen come in. Brooks Raley got into a little bit of trouble, but Luke Weaver came in, gave the Mets 2 brilliant strong innings. Of course, the first inning of work, he was able to work out of a bases loaded, no out jam. And then of course we saw Devin Williams come in the 9th inning, close that ball game out. And then yesterday also, the Mets also got it was a better offensive performance. Again, still not great, still not where you want this offense to be, but it was at least a little bit better. Juan Soto with a pretty good game, Carson Bench with a pretty good game as well, apart from that one drop fly ball, which then led to the bases being loaded in the 7th inning. But like I said, thankfully, Luke Weaver was able to escape the jam. Again, like I said, Ben, Soto, they all had a decent day. Mark Vientos had a couple of big base hits there and drove in a couple of runs. Brett Beatty also had a solid base hit. So, yeah, listen, hopefully, like I said, it's the rubber match of this game, or it's the rubber match of the series. Hopefully the Mets can go out there and they win this ball game and they take the series, because if they do take the series, they would have swept the Tigers in the previous series and then took it 2 out of 3 from the Yankees here. So, listen, overall, a 5-1 homestand before the Mets head out to the nation's capital in Washington, D.C. to face the Nationals for a 4-game set. I think that would be a pretty good homestand. And I think before the homestand started, if you would have told me that the Mets would have gone 5-1, I would have gladly, bitten your hand off for that. And like I said, for right now, for where this Mets team is right now, record-wise and standing-wise, you just have to win ball games at this point. Again, listen, I want them to win a certain way. I want them to play a certain way, and I want those wins to be sustainable. But for right now, the Mets just need to win ball games. That is the most important thing right now for them, and hopefully they can do that tonight or this afternoon, as I should say. Obviously, we will get into the starting lineups and who's pitching for both teams in a second. But I mean, yeah, obviously, listen, we will, we will indeed see what happens. So, but anyway, guys, before we get to the comment section, let's go through the starting lineup today. So, leading off and playing center field for the New York Yankees, it is Trent Grisham. Batting second and playing first base, Ben Rice. Batting third and DHing, Aaron Judge. Batting fourth and playing left field, Cody Bellinger. Batting fifth and playing second base, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Batting sixth and playing third base, Ryan McMahon. Batting seventh and playing right field, Spencer Jones. Batting eighth and playing shortstop, Anthony Volpe. And then batting ninth and behind the plate for the New York Yankees, it is CJ Escara. And then on the mound for the Yankees today, I guess it was a late scratch. I didn't see the reason why they made this pitching change, but originally it was supposed to be Ryan Weathers for the New York Yankees, but instead they're going with Elmer Rodriguez right now, who is a lefty, or sorry, who is a righty out of their bullpen. So I did not see the reasons why Weathers was scratched. If you guys could let me know in the comment section, I would greatly appreciate that. But if you guys don't see the reason, I'll try to look it up as best I can. I'm sure maybe Armand will, because Armand's usually pretty good with that stuff. But I mean, yeah, listen, if you guys can, that would be great. I would appreciate that. Over to the Mets side of things. Leading off and playing right field, Carson Bench. Batting second and playing shortstop, Bo Bichette. Batting third and DHing, Juan Soto. Batting fourth and playing first base, Mark Vientos. Batting fifth and playing left field, MJ Melendez. Batting sixth and playing third, Brett Beatty. Batting seventh and playing second base, Marcus Semien. Batting eighth and in center field, AJ Ewing. And then batting ninth and behind the dish for the New York Mets, it is Hayden Sanger, Whole Foods man himself. And then on the mound for the New York Mets, it is the quote-unquote ace of the staff. I know some people don't agree with this, but, he's, him and McLean are pretty much 1A, 1B right now, especially with Clay Holmes going down. But it is Freddie Peralta. And it's like, hopefully Freddie Peralta could go out there, pitch six decent innings for this team, because obviously the bullpen, the Mets had to use a decent amount of arms yesterday. So hopefully Peralta can go, pitch, like I said, or at least give this team 6 strong innings, and then hopefully this offense can do its thing, and then hopefully we go from there and try to close out this ball game, win this ball game, and win a series. I was going to say, Armand, if you could tell me the reason why Weathers was scratched, because he was the original pitcher for this game. If you can find that, I would appreciate that, because obviously Elmer Rodriguez is starting for them today as an opener. So if you could do that, I would appreciate that. And then now, let me also get the, what's it called? Let me get the scoreboard also up right now. Give me 1 second, guys. And then I'll go over to your guys' comments, and then we will go from there and start this ball game on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. It's very warm in New York, very warm in Long Island as well. I believe we got into the 80s. Okay, so, boom. Give me 1 second. Update this. All right, we'll go into the top of the first right there. Armand, what's going on? Tony, what's going on? Let's get this series win. Absolutely. Armand saying Mets will either be 4-2 or 5-1 after today's game with the homestand. It's a positive, and baby steps getting back on track. Absolutely. Hey, Tony. Carlito, what's going on? Final score. It's final prediction from Carlito here. Mets 7 and the Skankies 5. Well, hopefully the Mets are able to win 7-5. I would really appreciate that. Maxwell, what's going on? I really need the win today. I think losing today would change the vibe of the homestand, even though we'd still be 4-2 with a loss. Ram Jam, what's going on? Let's go Mets. Absolutely. Carlito saying Soto will be pitched around all day today. Hope Vientos makes the Yankees pay. Hopefully he does. Ibby saying that the reason is fear of Slater. Listen, Austin Slater could be, a very, very intimidating hitter, especially to Carlos Mendoza, especially since he's here to hit lefties. Yeah, that was the thing. Both Mets and Yankees bullpens are thin today. Yup. I think they held them back for the Blue Jays series. If that's the case, then thank you, Lulu. 90 in Jersey. Also, see even warmer and even hotter in New Jersey. But I know that Ibby is ready to watch Brett Beatty play and ready for him to take, ABs and take grounders at third base. I know he's very excited for that. And the Hornets saying, hey, Matt, let's fucking go, Mets. Absolutely, Hornet. Hopefully the Mets can win today. And then for anyone wondering, Carson said before that he should be joining around 2:30. So, yeah, at least for the first 50 minutes, you'll get me. And then, we'll see if any other people decide to join as well, like Andrew or Evan. And then we'll go from there. Carlita saying if you had one game left to win and both Peralta and McLean were rested, you would be nuts not to. Oh, yeah. No, listen, I would go with McLean in that instance just because, listen, I like Freddie. I think he has very good stuff, but he's shown, and again, listen, any pitcher can go out there and have a shaky start or have a bad day on the mound, but I love McLean's stuff so much more than Peralta because I think it moves a lot more and it generates more swing and miss stuff. Like, again, not that I don't like Freddie Peralta, but Peralta sometimes does have that tendency to lose the strike zone. And I think McLean has more control over stuff, even though, like, he does generate a lot of movement and the spin rate on a lot of his pitches are insane. And like I said, he generates a ton of swing and miss, but yeah, I would go with McLean. But anyway, guys, here's the first pitch of the ball game from Freddie Peralta to Trent Grisham, and that fastball's in there for a strike. So we are underway. for the finale of the Subway Series here at Citi Field. Grisham 1 for 9 in this series, batting 171 with a 650 OPS this year. The 0-1 pitch from Peralta, and that fastball is fouled away. So Peralta quickly ahead of Grisham here, 0-2. Here's the defensive alignment for the Mets. Armand saying, from what I saw on Twitter, Elmer was scheduled to pitch today in the minors. If he was not called up, so they wanted to keep him on the schedule. And well, okay. Fair. Thank you, Armand. And thank you, Lulu, as well. Basketball Jones is going on. Nice. Here's the 0-2 pitch from Freddie. And that changeup misses outside for ball 1. 1986, what's going on? Saying, I hope they do not sign Peralta. Well, listen, if Peralta's stuck on a 7 to 8 year extension, I'm definitely not giving him that type of extension. There's just no way in hell I'm giving that. 1-2 pitch from Freddie. And that ball's hit on the ground. Semi will take a couple steps over to his left. He'll pick it up, throw it over to first base. And there's one away here in the top of the first. So good start there from Freddie Peralta. Carly saying thank you. Thank you for the stream and video. Yep, no problem. We're here almost every single day doing these live streams, so appreciate you guys as always, especially you guys' support. I would start Peralta so that I can go to McLean later in the game. That's an interesting factor. If you guys, I guess like if it's a game 7 per se. And now here's Peralta to face Ben Rice, and that fastball clips the bottom part of the zone for strike 1 at 95 miles an hour. Ben Rice is 3 for 9 in the series with a home run and RBI, and he's batting .305 with an OPS over 1,000 with 14 home runs and 30 RBIs. So a very good year so far for Ben Rice. And that changeup misses low and away for ball 1. Thank God for SNY, Apple, and Fox showed me and said, yeah, listen, we all love SNY. We all love Gary, Keith, and Ron. They're the best. 1986 saying, I don't want a 5-inning pitcher, even on a 1-year contract. The 1-1 pitch from Rice, and that fastball just misses on the outer part of the plate. 2-1 count to Ben Rice. There's Justin Willard in the Mets dugout. The 2-1 pitch to Ben Rice, and that ball is hit on the ground, again right at Semien, who takes a couple steps over to his left, picks up that ball, flips it over to Vientos, and just like that, on 8 pitches, there's 2 outs for Freddie Peralta. So nice work here so far for Freddie. 2 quick outs. And now the designated hitter, Mr. number 99, the captain of the Yankees, Aaron Judge, will step up to the plate with 2 outs and no one on base. Judge is a career .305 hitter against the Mets with 14 home runs, 26 RBIs, batting .273 with an OPS over 1,000 so far. First pitch from Peralta, and that fastball misses inside for ball 1. Judge, of course, a 3-time AL MVP in 2022, 2024, and 2025. And, of course, that 2022 year is when he broke the American League home run record where he overtook former Yankee Roger Maris's record. And that 1-0 fastball misses away for ball 2. Sorry, the 1-0 slider misses away for ball 2. .2-0 pitch from Peralta. And that fastball clips the outside corner for strike 1 at 96 mile an hour. It's a pretty good list that they're showing Judge right here. Highest career OPS in terms of American League players. A lot of great legends there. And that fastball misses low and away for ball 3. So 3-1 count here to Aaron Judge. He's only behind Babe Ruth, Ted Williams, Lou Gehrig, Jimmy Fox, and he's ahead of Hank Greenberg. So pretty good list to be on there if you're Aaron Judge. All of them Hall of Famers. 3-1 pitch to Judge. And he pops that pitch up, but it will go behind this. It will go behind into the seats foul. So a full count here to Judge. Basketball Jones saying they showed a stat that the Yankees are 3-9 in 1-run games, the worst in the majors. Yes, Judge is a pretty good player. 1986. He's not too bad. Not too bad. 3-2 pitch from Freddie, and that changeup misses low and in for ball 4. So Judge walks here in the first inning with 2 outs. All right, so I mean, listen, not the worst thing to watch to walk Judge in that situation, especially with no one on base. But now here's Cody Bellinger, and that fastball at 96 miles an hour misses outside for ball 1. Bellinger batting 262 to start the year. The 1-0 pitch, and that fastball misses inside, ball 2. Jeremy Rehack is the umpire behind the plate today. 2-0 pitch, and that changeup misses inside for ball 3. So just like that, Peralta's falls quickly behind here on Bellinger, and he's in danger of walking back-to-back batters here with 2 outs. 3-0 pitch, and that fastball misses outside for ball 4. So the Yankees get back-to-back 2-out walks here, and that will set up Jazz Chisholm to come up with runners on first and second and 2 outs here in the top of the first. See, that's the thing about Freddie that listen, again, I like Freddie, but he has these moments where he just loses control of the strike zone, and then it's like all of a sudden he gets himself into these jams. And again, it's like I said, I like him overall. I think he's a good pitcher, but it's just a true ace pitcher just doesn't do that on a consistent rate, and he does it too many times. And that first pitch change up to Jazz Chisholm misses low and in for ball 1. There's Giancarlo Stanton in the Yankees dugout. Chisholm batting 222 to start the year this year. 1-0 pitch from Freddie. And Jazz swings and misses after that low changeup. 1-1. One pitch. And that slider hits the strike zone for strike 2. And just like that, Peralta's 1 strike away from getting out of this jam. The 1-2 pitch, and that changeup misses in the dirt. 2-2 count to Jazz. Come on, Freddie, get out of this. Two-two pitch, and that fastball swung on and missed for strike 3. Peralta is able to work around the 2-out jam, and just like that, he's out of the inning without giving up any runs. So Freddie Peralta got the first 2 outs relatively quickly, then walked back-to-back hitters, and Aaron Judge and Cody Bellinger, but he gets Jazz Chisholm to strike out there. So we head to the bottom of the first with the game still tied at 0, and it'll be Benj, Bichette, and Soto to face Elmer Rodriguez. All right. So, again, not the best inning for Freddie, but at least he was able to escape that without giving up any runs. And let's hope that the Mets could actually, take a lead here, because I'm pretty sure the last 6 games they started from playing from behind. So, would actually like to play with a lead in this ballgame if that is possible. Lounge was going on to think if only Cohen didn't make that promise to not go after him. You have him such a bargain, 100%. Looks like Peralta has no command. Get out of the inning, Freddie. Let's go, Peralta. The 7 line are in. Good stop by the catcher in that AB2. Yep, 100%. Sanger is typically, a decent and reliable defensive catcher. Same like Terrence. Obviously, we know that Alvarez has had his defensive problems this year, but Sanger, not really great with the bat. Even though in AAA this year with the Syracuse Mets, he's actually had a ton of home runs this year for them, and his slugging percentage is way high compared to like his batting average and his on base. His batting average is on base percentage. So it's okay to bend, just don't break. What's going on, Danny? All right, and here's the numbers for Elmer Rodriguez. 5.19 ERA in 2 starts this year. He's worked 8 2/3 of an inning, or 8 2/3 innings, I should say. First pitch to Benj, and that pitch misses low and in for ball 1. Benj is 3 for 8 in the series, and he's batting .245 with 3 home runs, 13 RBIs, and a .653 OPS this year. Obviously, his numbers have increased significantly over the last couple of weeks, and that pitch misses low and in again, so 2-0 count the Benj. 2-0 pitch, and Benj flies that ball out to left field, but it will get into the seats, so a foul ball there and a 2-1 count. Maxwell saying, we have the advantage on paper today. Nothing would make me happier than taking a series from the smug-ass Yankees. It's always nice to take a series from the Yankees. 2-1 pitch to Benj, and that ball is hit on the ground. Volpe will get there, and he'll make the throw, and Ben Rice is able to stay on the bag. So just like that, Benj is retired there on the ground out. So 1 out here for the Yankees in the bottom of the first. And now Bo Bichette will come up with the bases empty. Good play there by Volpe. First pitch to Bo, who has been struggling over the last couple weeks. Well, over the whole season, to be fair. But he's had some games here or there. But really, over the last couple of weeks, he's kind of struggled. Batting .210 with a .535 OPS. The 0-1 pitch. And that fastball misses outside for ball 1. The 1-1 pitch. And that ball's hit on the ground. Again hit at Volpe, who fields it cleanly. Throws over to first, and just like that, 2 quick outs here for Elmer Rodriguez on 7 pitches. And now Juan Soto will come up with 2 outs and the base is empty. And there's the defensive alignment here for the Yankees. Lounge asks, do you think Melendez's solid production for us is real or fluky? I think it's somewhere in the middle. Again, like, I don't think he'll be a consistent, and Soto attempts to bunt there, and he pulls back the bunt, but that fastball's in there for a strike, so 0-1 count. Again, I don't think, like, he's a consistent 800 OPS guy, but if he could be, like, a solid 740, 750 guy, like, as a lower part of the lineup bat, I'll take that. But, again, like, what he was doing when he first came up, yeah, I don't think that's sustainable. But listen, if he proves me wrong, cool, but... Listen, again, if Melendez could just be, like I said, a solid, middle or like a 6-7 hitter with a 750 or 740 OPS, I'll gladly take that. Breaking ball misses outside to Soto, so 2-1 count here. Two-one pitch to Soto, and that ball is hit through the hole. That's a base hit. So Juan Soto is on base with a 2-out single. And that's the first hit and first base run of the day for the Mets. So good piece of hitting there by Soto. And they really need to drop in the order. Yeah, that's what Tony was talking about with Bo Bichette. Good AB there from Soto. Got into a hitter's count. Got a pitch to hit. And what's it called? Put it in the hole. Pause. There we go. 2-out base runner here for the Mets. And now Mark Vientos will come up. Soto been on base for 7 straight days in a row. And Mark Vientos hits that ball out to right field. And it's going to... Wow, what a beautiful play there by the right fielder, Spencer Jones. That ball looked like it was kind of going to get down, but he made a beautiful diving play there, because if that ball got past him, there would have been a pretty good chance that Soto might have been able to score on that. At minimum, he gets to third base on that, but beautiful play there on Spencer Jones to save a run there for the Yankees. So the Mets get a 2-out single there from Juan Soto, but they're unable to drive him in, so we head to the second inning. Game still tied up at 0. Soto's pretty good too. I like the pause when saying 6-7. Yeah, so 6-7 and all that other shit. All right. Let me get the scoreboard updated for you guys. Paul saying, what's going on, Paul? Melendez is a trash can. Also got about 49.50 of you guys watching the live stream right now. So as always, guys, make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, share, hit the notification bell as well. You guys are awesome. You know, we always appreciate you guys' support here. You know, what's it called? Carson, Andrew, Frank, Evan, me. Again, we all appreciate you guys' support here. So just keep up the good work from you guys. And for the Yankees in the second inning, it will be McMahon, Spencer Jones, and Volpe to hit. Lounge saying it really feels like Viento's been robbed an inordinate amount of times this last month or so. I mean, he had that game in Colorado, which was the opening game of that series, and he had two hard hit balls which looked like they were going to get out, but the wind caused him to stay in the ballpark. And then I remember also later in the game, he also had a hard line drive which got caught as well. All right, here we go. First pitch here to Ryan McMahon. He pops that pitch up. Melendez will get under that, and he'll make the catch here. So one pitch and one out here for Freddie Peralta in the top of the second. My McDonald's order was 767 today, and the guy at the drive-thru did the whole 6-7 thing. Jesus Christ. Danny saying need to stop swinging the first pitch. We're not good at it. Yeah, listen, we're not good at it at all. That's one of my biggest pet peeves in baseball, swinging first pitch. Especially with runners on base. All right, now here's Spencer Jones in for his first AB of the ball game, and he fouls that fastball back at 94 miles an hour. 0-1. Jones hitting 188 so far in his short tenure so far at the major league level. He's 3 for 16 with 2 RBIs and a 5 with their RBIs, and he's 2 for 4 in the series with 1 RBI, of course. Played the first game and sat yesterday. The 0-1 pitch from Freddie, and he fouls that pitch off again, so now Peralta's quickly ahead of Jones here, 0-2. Here's the 0-2 pitch from Freddie Peralta, and swung on and missed for strike 3. Peralta gets him swinging on the changeup, and just like that, 2 quick outs here for Freddie Peralta via flyout, and now a strikeout on Spencer Jones. So good work, and now he'll face Anthony Volpe with 2 outs and the base is empty. Good job, Freddie. Or that was kind of more of a slider that he got him swinging on. Oh, he got the strikeout. That's all that matters. All right, now here's Anthony Volpe. First pitch, and he fouls that pitch back off the screen, 0-1. Volpe, so far this season, is 0 for 6 with no home runs, no RBIs, and a 455 OPS. Of course, he was injured to start the year, and then played a brief time in AAA. Here's the 0-1 pitch by Peralta, and that fastball misses up and in. So count now 1-1. Max was saying the only time swinging first pitch didn't bother me was that one amazing season McNeil had with us. Yeah, McNeil always seemed to swing first pitch in 2022 when he won the batting title, and he always, came through clutch. Volpe pops that pitch up on the infield, but it will get back out of play. So now a 1-2 count here on Volpe. What I hate is taking strike 3. I mean, taking strike 3 sucks too, yeah. Good, I dislike plucky rookies with their call-up videos. You shouldn't also let meatballs, but no, listen, you shouldn't, but again, if you're going to swing first pitch, you got to make sure that you come through and make damage. Once you pitch, and Volpe takes that fastball up and in for ball 2. So, like I say, you can swing first pitch, just make sure that it results, in a base hit or, you drive runs. Like, that's the main thing. 2-2 pitch here to Volpe, and Volpe hits that ball into center field, and that's going to get down for a base hit, and that's going to split the gap. It's going to roll all the way to the wall. Ewing picks up that ball. He'll throw it into the infield, but Anthony Volpe will reach second base with a stand-up double. So just like that, the Yankees have a runner in score position with 2 outs here, and the catcher, C.J. Escara, will come up. That's the first hit of the ball game here for the Yankees. Yeah, that's Volpe's first hit of the season too, Burnt. What's going on, Burnt? Peralta falls behind the Escara here, 1-0. Escara batting 182 with a 529 OPS. No home runs, 6 RBIs for him so far. 1-0 pitch. And he hits that ball into center field. Ewing will take a couple steps back, but he'll make the catch for the third and final out of the inning. So Freddie Peralta gives up the only hit of the inning was that double to Anthony Volpe, but otherwise a pretty good inning from him. So we head to the bottom of the second with the ball game all tied up, still at 0. And it'll be Melendez, Beatty, and Semien to hit for the Mets here in the bottom of the second. At least we didn't walk Volpe. I mean, listen, giving up a double to Volpe is not cool, but at least I'd rather go after him and make him try to beat you than just giving him free bases. Guys who swing at the first pitch, I think, are worried to get into a deep count because they hate striking out. Yeah, bursting first hit of the season off the Mets. All right, but Freddie so far pretty good, other than those 2 walks to both Judge and Bellinger, and then that double to Volpe. But other than that, he's looked decent so far, and pretty low pitch count too as well. I think just under 30 pitches. So, like I said, and I talked about this yesterday in the postgame, but I at least want Freddie to go 6 innings today. You know, limit the amount of outs that you have to get from your bullpen today. That's the biggest key, especially because they don't have an off day tomorrow. They go right to Washington to start a 4-game series in DC. So just, you know, limit the amount of work that your bullpen needs to do today. That's the biggest thing. All right, now we're back here for the bottom of the second. Nice aerial view here of Citi Field and its surrounding areas. All right, here's MJ Melendez. He'll lead off, and Elmer Rodriguez will stay in the bottom of the second. And that first pitch fastball misses inside for ball 1. Melendez batting 1 for 4 in the series. He's batting .250 with an 800 OPS with 2 home runs and 6 RBIs so far to start the year. The 1-0 pitch, it misses up and away for ball 2. Good take there by MJ. Two-0 pitch to Melendez, and Melendez hits that ball into center field. Won't be deep at all. The center fielder Grisham takes a couple steps to his left, blocks out the sunlight, and makes the catch for the first out of the inning. A couple of news here around the majors. Blake Snell, placed in the IL, will undergo surgery to remove loose bodies. Wow, kind of wish another lefty pitcher would have done that. Christopher Sanchez threw a 13K shutout to run scoreless streak to 29.2 thirds of an inning. Braves become the first team to reach 30 wins, and Rodolfo Duran made his first more. I didn't get to read that last one. Now here's Brett Beatty, and that first pitch misses with that curveball, so ball 1. to Beatty, and of course, gotta play the song. 1-0 pitch from Rodriguez, and that fastball misses inside for ball 2. Beatty batting 3 for 7 so far in the series with 2 RBIs, and overall his numbers, 231 batting average with a 648 OPS, 2 home runs, and 17 RBIs for Beatty this year. The 2-0 pitch is taken up and in, but that just clipped enough of the strike zone, so count now 2-1 to Beatty. And Beatty over his last 6 games batting 364 with a home run and 5 RBIs. 2-1 pitch to Beatty, and he hits that ball on the ground, but it will be a roller right to the second baseman, Chisholm, who fields it cleanly, throws over to first. 2 away here for Rodriguez in the bottom of the second. And now Marcus Semien will come up with 2 outs and the base is empty. Semien batting 1 for 7 so far this series, and overall his numbers this year, 224 batting average, 601 OPS, with 3 home runs and 14 RBIs. Of course, his last home run came off the series finale against the Tigers. First pitch here to Semien, and he swings and misses over that curveball. 0-1. Oh, okay, thank you, Armand. I'll read it in a second. 0-1 pitch, misses outside for ball 1. Rodolfo Duran hit his first home run in the majors after spending 11 years in the minors. Like, good for him. You know, you work so hard to get to the major leagues and paid off. Paid off from in that instance. 1-1 pitch, and that fastball misses outside to Semien. 2-1. Two-one pitch here to Rodriguez, and Semien fouls that fastball back into the seats. Count now 2-2. The 2-2 pitch to Semien. That ball's hit on the ground. Be a dribbler right to McMahon, who throws it, who fields it clean and throws it over to first base. So a nice, quick, easy second inning there for Elmer Rodriguez. A 1-2-3 inning. The Mets go down in order. So we head to the top of the third now. Ball game still tied at 0-0. And it will be, because CJ Scarman was the last out. So it'll be Grisham, Rice, and Judge to hit for the Yankees in the top of the third. Lounge asking, did we ever get an explanation why Manaea didn't get the surgery in the offseason? I still don't know. I don't know if it was he didn't want to do it or the Mets said he didn't have to do it, but either way, whoever made that final decision is a dumbass. He should have gotten the surgery. Because every other pitcher who has loose bodies in their elbow freaking gets the surgery, but this guy for some reason is like, oh no, I'm good. I don't need to do it. I'll do it off adrenaline. Yeah, that's because that's worked out really well for you, Sean. Burnto saying 11 years in the minors. Do your parents pay your bills? Probably has other jobs on the side. Like obviously we know that Sanger, throughout his career in the minor leagues, he worked at Whole Foods and he was stocking shelves. So that's why we call him Whole Foods Man, and we love Whole Foods Man. Speaking of Whole Foods Man, he'll be due up to hit for the Mets in the bottom of the third. Armand saying, I think Manaea chose to not have the surgery. Should have had it. Yeah, listen, at that point, then Manaea, you are a dumbass, my friend. Because you already got your guaranteed money. You got your contract. You got your $75 million. Just dumb. Just dumb. Did you see that they think Polanco's injury is going to be a season-long thing? First pitch here by Peralta Grisham, and he hits that ball on the ground. Vientos up with it, takes it to first base himself, and 1 pitch, 1 out for Freddie Peralta here to start the top of the third. So good work there by Freddie. Sorry, Maxwell, but did you see that they think Polanco's injury is going to probably be a season-long thing they're going to have to manage? Don't really like that, but it is what it is at this point, I guess. It's working for Mania. His fastball is up there at 65 miles an hour. He's throwing, that's a heater right there at 65 miles an hour. You know, he's really making those, you know, those 60-year-old softball players work for those base hits. And now Peralta faces Ben Rice here, and that fastball misses inside for ball one. Ben Rice grounded out in his first AB back in the first. The 1-0 pitch, and that ball's fouled off at home plate, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch, and that fastball misses outside at 95 miles an hour for ball two. Two-one pitch, and Rice hits that ball out to right field. That ball will carry, and it will go over for a home run. So Ben Rice gets Freddie Peralta there on that changeup, and he sends that ball out to right field. And the Yankees take a 1-0 lead here in the top of the third. 15th home run of the year for Ben Rice. And like I said, the Yankees lead here 1-0 in the top of the third. A good piece of hitting there by Ben Rice. I believe, like I said, just looking at it, I believe that was a changeup that just stayed up too much and got too much of the plate. All right, now here's Aaron Judge, and that fastball misses low and away for ball one. Judge walked in his first AB back in the first. The 1-0 pitch, and that fastball at 97 miles an hour hits the zone for strike one. Gone, damn. 1986 saying that Rice guy might turn out to be a pretty good player too. He's pretty good, Ben Rice. 1-1 pitch from Peralta, and Judge swings and misses through that 97 mile an hour fastball. And now he's down the count 1-2. Seems like like I said, Burr, I believe now this is the 7th straight game that the Mets are playing from behind. The 1-2 pitch, and that slider misses low and away for ball two because I mean the last game of the Diamondbacks series they lost that game, but I believe they went down early. They were trailing in all three of the Tiger series. The first and second game they were trailing yesterday, and now today. So 7 straight games. 2-2 pitch, and that fastball misses up and in. Full count now to Judge. Full count pitch to Judge, and he hits that ball into center field. Won't be deep enough. Benj will get underneath that, and he'll make the catch for the second out of the inning. And now Cody Bellinger will come up with 2 outs and no one on base. Yeah, bad changeup. Just left it over the plate. Hey, listen, you leave that type of pitch to Ben Rice, and he'll make you pay. He's got enough power to do it, and he just showed it right there. That's got to come back now. All right, first pitch to Bellinger. That fastball misses low and away. Bellinger walked in his first AB back in the first. And Bellinger calls time. The 1-0 pitch here, and Bellinger pops that pitch up. Sanger will go after that, and it goes into the seats. So 1-1 count here now to Bellinger. All right, come on, Freddie. Peralta set. He's got the 1-1 pitch. And that fastball misses outside for ball 2. Torrens would have caught that. Yeah, Torrens would have climbed the what's it called? He would have climbed the netting, and he would have made that catch. 2-1 pitch, and that slider misses inside. Ball 3. So 3-1 count here to Bellinger. Three-one pitch by Peralta. And that fastball misses outside for ball 4. So Bellinger walks for the second time today. And the Yankees have a base runner now on first base with 2 outs. And Jazz Chisholm will come up. Third walk of the day for Freddie Peralta. First pitch here to Jazz, and that fastball misses very wide up and away for ball 1. Jazz struck out in his first AB back in the first. And there's Luis Torrens in the dugout, talking to David Peterson. The 1-0 pitch, again, misses outside with the changeup, so now Peralta falls behind on Jazz here, 2-0. Pitch, misses outside, and now ball 3 to Jazz Chisholm. He does this way too many times. Pitch, and that fastball misses outside for ball 4. So Peralta walks back-to-back hitters again in the top of the third here. And 2 on and 2 outs here for the Yankees, and Ryan McMahon will come up. And he does this way too many times, where he'll just, he'll get 2 outs, and then for some reason he'll just lose the strike zone for 2 hitters. And then he'll get himself into a jam, and then he's got to work out of it. Can't be doing that. Especially with the contract that he wants, that can't happen. Again, if it was just a once-in-a-while thing, that's all right, but he does this every damn game. And like Horace saying, I mean, come on, Freddie. If you want 7 years, you got to show more than this. I mean, all right. Now here's Ryan McMahon, who's 0 for 1 the ball game, and that first pitch misses up and in for ball 1. McMahon flew out in his first AB. The 1-0 pitch misses inside with that fastball. 2-0 count now. .31 balls and 25 strikes on 56 pitches for Freddie. 2-0 pitch. And that fastball misses outside. 3-0 count now to McMahon. You serious? Unreal. Unfucking real. 3-0 pitch here to Peralta. I'm sorry, 3-0 pitch to McMahon, and that fastball finally clips his own for strike 1. 3-1 count now. Three-one pitch here to McMahon. And that fastball's hit on the ground to right to Semien, who picks it up, throws over to first. Third out, and the inning's over. But the Yankees take a 1-0 lead here due to a Ben Rice solo home run. It's 1-0 Yankees as we head to the bottom of the third. And like I said, it'll be Ewing, Sanger, and Bench to hit for the Mets here in the bottom of the third. And Carson should be joining in about 10 minutes or so. Got 75 of you guys watching the live show right now. So as always, guys, make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, share, hit the notification bell as well. You guys are amazing. So thank you guys for your support every single time. Do you multi? Well, we have a stream. So we do the stream here on YouTube, and then we stream to a couple of our Twitter channels as well. Carson's Twitter page streams it. The Mets Weekly official Twitter account streams, and then Evan's Twitter account also streams the game. So that's the only two places that we stream we live stream the game. Or the watch long. Now here's AJ Ewing. Elmer Rodriguez will stay here in the bottom of the third, and that curveball hits the zone for strike one. Ewing batting .250 so far to start the year. The 0-1 pitch, and Ewing hits that ball through the hole, up the middle. Also base hit here for the Mets, and they have a leadoff single here in the bottom of the third. Second hit of the ball game for the Mets. Good piece of hitting there by AJ Ewing. And our also Mendoza, I would be telling Ewing to steal here. Let him freaking use his speed. I know he got caught stealing yesterday, but kid's got way too much speed to not use it. So now here's Hayden Sanger, and he'll probably look to bunt, and he pops that bunt up, and Elmer Rodriguez will make the catch. One away here. Terrible bunt. Terrible bunt by Hayden Sanger. That can't happen. All right, now back to the top of the Mets batting order with Carson Bench. He's 0 for 1, and that pitch misses outside for ball one. Bench grounded out, back in his first AB, back in the first. Rodriguez with a long hold, and he'll check back on Ewing back at first, and he gets him safely. The 1-0 pitch to Benj, and Ewing will steal second base, and he'll get in there safely. So AJ Ewing steals second there, and now the Mets have a runner in scoring position here with 1 out. And that pitch also called the strike zone, so 1-1. And there's that replay of Benj's different batting stance. He looks like he closed his stance a little bit more, and it's helped him because ever since then he's been hitting the ball a lot better, and he's been hitting for a lot more power as well. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Benj, and Benj hits that ball and skies it just out of the outfield, and Volpe will come over and make the catch here. So 2 outs here in the bottom of the third for the Yankees. Ewing needs to learn how to slide, though. Ewing and Bench should hit 1-2 the lineup. Ewing's got to stop sliding over the back so hard. Yeah, I agree there. He's got a lot of speed, but he's got to control a little bit better. Shouldn't that have been a steal on a bunt over the third attempt? No, because I wouldn't have. Oh, you mean bunt? Okay. I don't think they would have done that in that scenario, though. All right, now here's Bo Bichette up with a runner on second and 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. Let's see if Bo can bring home a run here. First pitch to Bo, and that sinker hits the zone for strike one. The 0-1 pitch, and that slider misses low and away for ball one. Ewing retreats back to second base. With Singer, I mean, I don't get the sack to second when you have someone that fast. You mean, okay, yeah, I see what you mean. You steal with Ewing first, and then you bunt him over to third. Yeah, I mean, listen, I get what you're saying, but I guess they didn't want to pull off that play for whatever reason. 1-1 pitch, and that sinker misses outside for ball two. 2-1 pitch, and that sinker clips the outside corner for strike two. All right, come on, Bo. 2-2 pitch to Bichette, and he hits that ball foul. Looked off the bat that maybe there was a chance for that ball to land fair and for Ewing to come out to score, but that ball just lands foul. Two-two pitch, and Bichette hits that ball up the middle, but right at Volpe, who'll make the throw over to first base, and the inning is over. So the Mets get a runner in scoring position there from AJ Ewing, but they're unable to bring him in. So we head to the top of the fourth. Yankees still up 1-0. And Bo again unable to come through there with a runner in scoring position. I don't know. I would move up. I probably move Soto's. I think Soto should be hitting second, and then Bichette you move down in the order because right now there's just too many opportunities where Bo's coming up and he's just not coming through. And yeah, that's a good point because I see some of you guys having the conversations. But yeah, listen, when you're 19-26, every game is a big game, especially when you want to turn around your season, like what Maxwell's saying. All right, now here's Spencer Jones. He'll lead off the inning for the Yankees in the top of the fourth, and he swings and misses at that first pitch slider. 0-1. The 0-1 pitch, and again he swings over that changeup or that slider there. Sorry, and now Peralta's quickly ahead of Jones here. 0-2. The 0-2 pitch, and that slider misses outside for ball one. One-two pitch from Freddie, and that fastball misses up and away. So now 2-2 count here to Spencer Jones. Two-two pitch, and they hits that foul up the first base line. Count remains 2-2. Two-two pitch in from Peralta, and that fastball misses up and away. So a full count here to Spencer Jones. 3-2 pitch, and swung on and missed for strike three. Peralta gets Jones to strike out there on the changeup. So 1 out away here for the Mets here in the top of the fourth. And now Anthony Volpe would come out, or will come up with the bases empty and 1 out. First pitch to Volpe, and that slider hits the zone for strike one. And there's Steve Gelb's talk with Mendoza. The 0-1 pitch, and Volpe swings and misses to that 96 mile an hour fastball. Peralta quickly ahead here 0-2. The 0-2 pitch, and that slider misses low and away for ball one. And Peralta about to throw his 70th pitch of the ball game. The 1-2 pitch, swung on a miss for strike three. Peralta gets Volpe to strike out on the up and away fastball at 96 mile an hour. So 2 strikeouts here for Peralta to start the top of the fourth. And CJ Escara, the catcher, will come up with 2 outs and the base is empty. First pitch here to Escara, and that slider hits the zone for strike one. The 0-1 pitch, and that changeup is bounced in the dirt, 1-1. Escara is 0 for 1 in this ballgame. He lined out in his first AB. The 1-1 pitch, and that fastball misses up and away for ball two. Two-one pitch, and that fastball's hit on the ground right at Semien. He's up with it over to first. 3 outs. So a nice bounce back inning there by Freddie Peralta. 3 up, 3 down with 2 strikeouts. We head to the bottom of the fourth. Game, the Yankees still lead here 1-0. It'll be Soto, Vientos, and Melendez to hit for the Mets here in the bottom of the fourth. Basketball Jones saying the Mets scoring in this inning. Book it. Hopefully they score a run and hopefully they take the lead in this inning. And here's the IL update here for the Mets. So, of course, Polanco still dealing with the wrist and the calf. Lindor still dealing with his calf. Luis Robert, obviously, with the back. Senga, same thing with the back, even though his vagina hurts. Ronnie Mauricio, of course, broke his thumb. Francisco Alvarez got surgery on a torn meniscus. And obviously, AJ Minter is still trying to work his way back. Obviously, he was dealing with some side soreness as well. All right, now here's Juan Soto for his second AB. He's 1-for-1 in the ball game with a single back in the first. First pitch to Soto, and that curveball misses inside for ball one. The 1-0 pitch, and that curveball hits the zone for strike one. Count now 1-1. 1-1 pitch to Soto, and that sinker clips the inside corner for strike two. So Soto now behind the count. One-two pitch to Soto, and that curveball misses in the dirt for ball two. Carlos Ortiz, what's going on? And we do have Carson here. Carson from the chat is joining us.
I'm Carson from the chat. Hi, everyone. How's everyone doing on this fine Sunday afternoon?
I'm doing good.
All right.
2-2 pitch here to Soto, and he swings and misses there at that outside changeup for strike three. So Soto's down on strikes here to start the bottom of the fourth. And Vientos will come up with the bases empty.
Vientos.
First pitch here to Vientos, and he swings and misses at that outside slider. 0-1.
Hey, everyone.
Everyone loves the Carson from the chat.
Come on, Mark.
Vientos is 0-for-1, and he has 15 RBIs in his last 14 games. The 0-1 pitch is hit on the ground, and that's going to get through the hole for a base hit. So Mark Vientos with a one-out single here in the bottom of the fourth, and MJ Melendez will come up to hit now. Third hit of the ball game for the Mets.
Do you even count, though? Like, let's be real. Does it even count as the chat? Like, he's a creator.
Oh, it'd be?
I mean, as we like, okay. As some people refer to us on Twitter as some kind of joke, we're all classified as creators or podcasters.
First pitch to Melendez, misses outside for ball one. Melendez flew out in his first AB, back in the second. A 1-0 pitch is swung on and missed. Melendez swings under that fastball at 95 miles an hour.
I miss Jared Young. I miss my.
He was pooky.
He was so special.
The 1-1 pitch, and Melendez hits that ball into center field, but it won't be deep at all. Grisham underneath it, and I'll make the catch for the second out here in the bottom of the fourth. Jared Young was just giving Maple Leaf.
Who was the outfielder that bench almost lost his job too in spring training. He got hurt at the end of spring training.
Talkman.
Better now. Talkman, we haven't heard anything about him.
And here's Brett Beatty to step up to the plate.
Thank God.
Beatty's 0 for 1 in the ball game so far with a ground out to second base. First pitch misses low and in for ball 1.
Oh.
The 1-0 pitch, and Beatty hits that ball, and it's going to get over the head of Volpe into center field. And the Mets have runners at first and second now with 2 away here in the bottom of the 4th. And Marcus Semien will come up with runners in scoring position.
Up and in fastball, and that's where the ball ends up. But it results in a hit. So shut the fuck up, Carson. All right, Marcus, give me something. Channel it. Channel the old Marcus. The Marcus that was a killer.
Come on, Semien.
No. Find something else. Find someone else to do that.
Semien is 0 for 1 in this ball game. The first pitch, and he hits that ball out to right field, and it's going to get down! Vientos will come around third base, and he'll score. And Semien will get into second base, and Beatty will hold up at third base. So Marcus Semien with a game-tying RBI here ties the game up at 1. He gets into second base with an RBI double. Brett Beatty moves into third. Game is tied up at 1, and the Mets now have 2 runners in scoring position with a chance to now take the lead here, and A.J. Ewing will come up.
The killer.
All right, there we go. Good couple of base hits there for the Mets.
Marcus Semien.
Come on, AJ. And now the Yankees pitching coach will go to the mound to talk to Rodriguez.
Am I the only one who finds it insulting when people pronounce Semien's last name incorrectly? I find it offensive.
By calling him Seaman?
No, not that. You can call him all of that because he produces a lot of it because he's a stud. But it's Semien, people. Semien.
Well, what do other people call him?
Simeon.
Oh. To be fair, I kind of bounce between those two always, but
I don't know. But it's maybe just me backing up my homie from a long time ago.
First pitch to Ewing, that sinker
player anymore, so
that sinker clips the inside part of the plate for strike 1. Ewing's 1 for 1 with a single and a stolen base back in the earlier innings. Hayden Senger on deck. Rocket stalling Marte's old number. The 0-1 pitch to Ewing, and that fastball misses up and away for ball 1. Semien they should keep lower down the line because he just hits a lot better when he's 6'7". No, but he hits a lot better when he's lower down the lineup. There's no reason to hit him 5th.
Yeah. Well, it's because they're always like, oh, well, lefty's on the mound. So, yeah, let's just put Semien in the middle of the lineup.
1-1 pitch, and that changeup misses outside for ball 2.
Dick Devin. For those of you in here, like the stream if you haven't. There's plenty of you in here who have not liked the stream.
Ryan Yarbrough, the lefty. And you know who has to come in for lefties.
We find 2-1 pitch. If you don't like the stream, just so you know.
2-1 pitch misses inside, so 3-1 count here to Ewing.
First base is open with Whole Foods man on deck.
Only for Whole Foods man to hit a grand slam.
Whole Foods. He's been hitting a lot. He has like 12 homers in triple.
3-1. Yeah, no. 3-1 pitch, and that curveball's in there for strike 2, so a full count here to Ewing. Yeah, his home runs are insane, and his slugging's insane, and then his batting average and his on-base percentage sucks.
The only things he's done is those homers. Like he hasn't done anything else. He has 12 good swings all year.
3-2 pitch to Ewing, and that pitch misses outside for ball 4. So good AB from Ewing here, and now the bases are loaded with 2 outs, and Hayden Sanger, also known as Whole Foods Man, will step up to the dish.
I kind of want Ewing and Benj batting back to back.
Yeah, someone else said that before.
But I wouldn't be opposed to having Ewing bat 9th and Benj.
So like
the problem is you can't really do that because Sanger and Terens can't be 8-hole hitters.
Yeah. Sanger goes after that first pitch sinker inside and misses 0-1. Sanger, of course, popped up in his first AB on that attempted sacrifice bunt.
Come on. Whole Foods.
Do it for the pineapples, Hayden.
Do it for the avocado toast. Come on.
0-1 pitch, and Sanger hits that ball on the ground. Volpe will get to it, and he'll throw him out to end the inning. So the Mets bring in 1 run here to tie up the game, courtesy of a Marcus Semien RBI single, but they're unable to bring in any more. So we head to the top of the 5th. The ball game is all tied up at 1.
Well, on second thought, let's just be real for a second. That's nothing different from what Alvarez was doing right there. So...
Now, like you know how we have the chant for Brosban, what's it called? Clean those dishes. For Sanger, it'll be stock those shelves.
Stock those shelves.
I'll be right back.
Avocados. Terens would have hit a salami. Does he have one in his career? Ewing hasn't been great this series, but he's been putting together pro ABs. We all knew he wasn't going to be as great as he was last series. He wasn't going to sustain what he was doing. I wasn't expecting him to. I was expecting him to have struggles. It's what a rookie does. But at least it's all really just about if he looks overmatched. That's basically it. It's all that matters. All right, so it'll be the top of the Yankees order against Freddie, already at 74 pitches going into the 5th. To look at some Mets fans here in the crowd. Rice homered his last time up, credited to the only Yankees run.
Back here for the top of the 5th. Trent Grisham will lead off, and that fastball misses outside for ball 1. Grisham 0 for 2 in this ball game with 2 groundouts.
I mean, he did, yeah, he added, like, what was it, 10 pounds of muscle or something in the offseason. I think he's found a good median between pulling fly balls and being selective. I don't care if he swings and misses. I just want him to swing at strikes. That's what Benj was doing.
1-1 pitch.
Looks like Ewing's been doing that.
And that fastball misses outside. 2-1 count to Grisham.
Peralta has been looking like he's been falling over. Like he looks like he's about to trip throughout all the pitches he's been throwing.
Why did Sanger challenge? Why did we challenge that?
I don't know. They don't even have the distance between. That's how far out that was.
Okay, I think Sanger should be kicked in the nuts for that.
He should be kicked in the what is it? The organic nuts for Whole Foods.
2-1 pitch, and that slider misses outside for ball 3. 3-1 pitch from Peralta. And Grisham hits that ball into left field. That ball will carry, but Melendez will get back there on the warning track to make the catch. 1 away here on the top of the 5th.
All right. Need a quick inning here.
All right, now here's Ben Rice. He hit a home run his last AB, and that ball gets hit out to center field, but it will die at the warning track. Ewing makes the catch. 2 away here at the top of the 5th. All right, come on. Get Judge out here quickly, and then let's try to push Freddie to get through 6.
4 fingers. If you're gonna walk him, don't make it like a 10-pitch AB.
Yeah, but
please.
but he walked. Yeah, but he walked Bellinger twice already.
Yep.
First pitch to Judge, and that slider hits the zone for strike 1. Looks it like a fossil. Judge is 0 for 1 with the walk. The 0-1 pitch. Fastball misses inside.
Monster 2. Bigger than.
The 1-1 pitch, and that slider misses low and away for ball 2. Two on pitch. That fastball misses up and in. 3-1 count to Judge.
Doesn't he look like he's falling off the mound every pitch he throws?
3-1 pitch, and Judge swings through that 95-mile-an-hour fastball. Full count now.
Like he's scared to slip, but he keeps slipping. The numbers don't compute.
3-2 pitch to Judge from Peralta. And he hits that ball, and it will be popped up on the infield. Bichette underneath it, and will make the catch for the 3rd and final out of the inning. So another good 1-2-3 inning here from Freddie Peralta. We head to the bottom of the 5th. The game's still tied at 1. And they better start him for the 6th.
And it looks like Craig Kimbrell's warming up in the bullpen. Run for your life.
Got its own zip code.
They might take him out, actually, because they were barreling him up in that inning.
I don't know how you get through the rest of the ball game now with that bullpen for 12 outs. I mean, Devin should be available again.
Gerber will probably pitch. You probably get Warren. Weaver's not going to be available. Just put David Peterson out there. Blow his arm out.
All right, it's going to be top of the order. We'll lead off here for the Mets in the bottom of the 5th. Bench, Bichette, and Soto. First pitch to Benj, and that curveball misses outside for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch, and that pitch misses way outside for ball 2. Elmer Rodriguez still in the ball game here for the Yankees. About to throw his 60th pitch of the ball game, and Benj is 0 for 2 with a ground out and a pop out. 2-0 pitch to Benj, and that fastball just clips the inside corner for strike 2. I'm sorry, for strike 1. Pitch here from Elmer, and Benj swings and misses over that changeup. Count now 2-2.
Change-up.
Benj calls time here. Man, look at that drip and swag that Benj has around his neck. So much aura.
Oh my goodness.
The 2-2 pitch, and that hits him on the arm. So Benj gets the first base here on the hit by pitch.
Okay, he's all right.
But he was scared of his chains, man. He's just too much aura.
I don't think that was definitely wasn't intentional.
No, he just clipped him by accident.
He just got him.
They should steal here, especially with Bo up.
No, grounded to a double play. That's what Jesus wanted.
All right, now here's Bo up with a runner on first and no outs, and that pitch is in the dirt for ball 1. Ben should have been like Lenny Dykstra, just charged the mound.
Throw his bat at him.
1-0 pitch to Bichette, and he hits that ball into left field, but it'll be hit right at Bellinger. Takes a couple steps over and makes the catch. 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. And Juan Soto will come up now to hit.
Bo, it's getting really hard to root for you here. It really is. It's getting really hard. It's not getting easy.
What if you start calling him booty hole also? although
comes in
the lefty, so that means Austin Slater. Come on down, baby, because you're here to hit lefties.
Dose!
Are you trying to say that Jesus can't hit a curveball?
Jesus, take the curveball to left field.
Bo just loves playing target practice for the opposing defense. Oh, God. Got 76 of you guys watching the live stream right now. As always, guys, make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, share, hit the notification bell as well. You guys are awesome. Thank you guys so much.
Jacob Reimer just hit a go-ahead 3-run homer for Binghamton. His 4th of the year.
Nice.
Here's Ploto. Why are they showing children?
I don't know. I knew you were going to do that. All right, now here's Soto here to face the lefty Ryan Yarbrough out of the bullpen. And that first pitch is hit fair. Little roll up the first base line, and Ascara makes the throw to first base. Soto retired on one pitch. And now Mark Vientos will come up with an RBI opportunity. Ryan Yarbrough with a 3.45 ERA in 9 appearances. Jeez. First pitch to Vientos, and that slider's taken up and away for ball 1.
Ugh.
The 1-0 pitch, and Vientos hits that ball into left field, and that's going to get down. Let's see. The runner bench will be held at third, and Vientos gets the first base safely on that base hit. The Mets have runners at the corners with 1 out. And now, assuming that Doe sticks to his tactics, I'd imagine that Austin Slater will come in for MJ Melendez.
Nope.
No, he's going to stay in?
It's going to be Tyrone Taylor.
Oh, Tyrone. Okay.
Wait! I'm innocent! I can hit lefties! I swear! Damn you dogs!
Shout it, Ibby.
Betray me too far.
All right, now here's Tyrone Taylor, batting 182 this year with a 4.88 OPS with 2 home runs and 11 RBIs. First pitch to Taylor, and that curveball misses inside, but Ascara will challenge, and I think that might get overturned. And, yep, just clipped enough of the inside part of the zone.
Taylor is 1 for 3 in his career against the Yarb dog.
I'll do it again. 0-1 pitch, and Taylor hits that ball out to center field, and Grisham will make a fantastic diving catch to save a run here for the Yankees.
Grish. The Grish.
Trent Grisham giving nightmares to Mets fans again. Where have we seen this one before? All right, we head to the top of the 6th. Ball game still tied up at 1.
Damn it!
Dum.
All right. Freddie back out to the mound for the 6th. He'll face Bellinger, Chisholm, and McMahon. Tyrone Taylor remains in the game as the left fielder. How many times do we get a hard hit ball and an opposing fielder makes a great catch? A lot. I believe I saw like defense against teams' offenses. The Mets are like 4th in OAA against. So yeah, they get a lot of hard outs. Tough luck outs.
All right, Peralta in here to face Bellinger. He's walked him twice so far, and he misses upstairs with that fastball 1-0. And like I said before, Taylor will come into the game to replace Melendez in left field. The 1-0 pitch, again, misses up and in with that fastball, so 2-0 count to Bellinger.
Oh, I figured out why he keeps walking him.
Why?
Bellinger is 8 for 14 in his career against him.
2-0 pitch, and that ball misses out. Bro, if you're just gonna pitch, just give him the fucking four fingers. Like, you're just wasting fucking pitches.
Wasting bullets.
If you're that scared to face him, then just fucking...
He's gonna throw a strike here.
Yep, there you go. 3-0. 3-1 count now. Yeah, but then he'll just fucking throw a changeup probably low in the dirt.
Yeah, and then he'll walk him just to waste some bullets. Yep. Just to waste some bullets. What a fucking joke.
3-1 pitch. And that fastball just misses. Bellinger walks for the third time.
I am the fortune teller.
And now Jazz will come up with a runner on first and no outs here in top of the sixth.
And all that jazz.
First pitch to Chisholm, and he swings and misses over that changeup. 0-1. Jazz is 0 for 1 with a walk back in the third inning.
Of course he is.
The 0-1 pitch. Changeup misses outside for ball 1. Fuck you, Mendoza. I fucking hate you.
Well, who else are we going to use, you know?
I fucking hate him. Oh,
yeah,
my.
He shouldn't have started this inning. Yeah, no. They should have took him out.
Ball rolls back to the wall, and Bellinger advances on the pass, on the wild pitch, sorry.
Everyone all together.
Welcome to another lesson in Dos A Nom Ix.
2-1 pitch to Jazz, and that pitch misses outside for ball 3. Three and 1 pitch, misses outside, ball 4.
Yeah, he shouldn't have started this inning. And now we go to... No, we're gonna keep him in. Okay.
And now he's making stupid hands, like he's fucking making hand puppets. Shove your fucking hand up your ass, you fucking asshole.
Oh, now he's coming out. Okay, there we go. Just buying a little bit of time. Doe's looking cute in that uniform.
Shut the fuck up.
He's looking cute in that hat. To infinity and beyond.
Fucking Shamania, dude. In a fucking tied ball game. And he's gonna get bent over, and he's gonna get bent over by Ryan McMahon, Spencer Jones, Anthony Volpe, and CJ Oscara.
Well, remember, they're lefties. So, there's 3 lefties there, so... Come on, big guy, before the thoughts arrive! Six fucking walks today. Take a bow, Freddie. That was disgusting. This guy wants a fucking 8-year deal. Does anybody really see this ending well?
No. We used up all our luck last night with Luke Weaver.
The game's really over. That's crazy.
Was a dinosaur. Dark Lord of the Sith. And now here's the magnificent Shamanaya out of the bullpen with just a glorious 6.56 ERA at 9 appearances. And an 877 opponent OPS against them.
We will see you tomorrow night. Oh my God.
Purple Dino reaches beard in my Darth Barney first pitch, and McMahon pops that pitch up foul. McMahon's 0 for 2 with the fly on the ground out.
I miss a few of them on the screen, but no. I miss David.
Sean Manure.
Just manure.
And McMahon take the out at first. Thank you. Throws on McMahon at first. Runners move up 90 feet each.
Sean Cow Manure. Paul Goldschmidt will pinch hit for Spencer Jones.
All right, Paul Goldschmidt now win. First pitch to Goldschmidt. Challenge. No one.
No song for Manaya.
Shoots forced.
There you go.
1-0 pitch to Goldschmidt. And that fastball misses up and in for ball 2.
This should go well.
Goldschmidt batting .272 with a .927 OPS. Two-0 pitch, and he swings and misses over that sweeper. 2-1.
Why'd you fucking ASMR at the end?
Goldschmidt fouls back that sweeper. 2-2. Two-two pitch, and that ball's in the dirt, and it's gonna get behind. Oh, it hit Goldschmidt, and that saves a run.
Saved a run.
But now the bases will be loaded with 1 out, and Anthony Volpe will come up.
Volpe. Look at Mendoza. Oh, let's save the run. I'm a genius. To infinity and beyond. Max Schumann will pinch run for Goldschmidt.
First pitch to Volpe. He hits that ball through the hole. Base hit. 2 runners will come across to score. Yankees take a 3-1 lead at Sanger. And he's fucking safe. I'm fucking just... Fuck Mendoza, fuck Manaea, and fuck Stearns for keeping him in this keeping on this fucking roster. It's a fucking joke. Oh, but it's okay because we won 4 out of 6 on the homestand, so we can afford to throw away games. Fucking assholes.
All right, Ahmed Rosario will pinch hit for JC Escara. The former Met.
Fucking loser, I swear to God.
Did we really need this game, though? Let's be real. You know? Like, we can donate a few. Getting destroyed by Volpe. I can't, man. Dude.
First pitch to Rosario, and he'll fly out the bench, and the runner will tag at third, and he'll come in to score.
Great call here, Mendy. This is a great call. You really nailed it.
Doze!
Yeah, bro. No. Fuck Mendoza. No post game after this. I'm not talking about bringing in Sean Manaea in the 6th inning. Fuck that shit.
Manure. Cow manure. And he may have been out, but why would we challenge?
Yeah, why would we challenge?
Mendoza's doing a great job, I think. I'm not answering questions about this every 2 weeks.
Grisham now up. And yet Manaea will still keep his roster spot because... Ooh, why get rid of him? You know, so, it's not like Blake Snell, another fucking pitcher, just went to go get fucking surgeon's loose by his elbow. But no, this fucking genius is for some reason doesn't want the fucking surgery.
Well, he's obviously
Stupid.
thriving without it.
He's doing so. Hey, his fastball's up to 93 miles an hour. Clearly, everything's all right. Oh, 2 pitch. Grisham pops that pitch up. Bichette will get under it. And yeah, I'm done. No, take him out. No, sit him. Sit him. He's done. I was about to say too. Before he dropped, I'm like, he's gonna fucking drop this shit. Watch. Take him out. He's done.
He'll stay.
He
in
needs
the
to
game,
sit.
don't worry. He'll stay in the game. Don't worry.
He should be taken out on the field right now.
You think it's gonna happen though?
No.
What makes you say that?
What makes me say that?
Doze!
That's what makes me says that. Oh, but Mendy's doing a great job.
Well, it's not Manaya's fault because, these are Peralta's base runners.
Strike 3, inning over. Yankees put up a 4 spot here. They lead 5-1, going to the bottom of the 6th. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Keep him in the game, please. He needs to figure it out.
But Chuck Norris roundhoused me. Actually, we should make a Chuck Norris song where you're roundhouseman.
Kind of is Manaya's fault. Yeah. I wasn't being serious. You guys have a Discord? Not yet. Maybe one day. Not at the moment. Defensive changes. Austin Wells replaces Ahmed Rosario, batting 9th and playing catcher.
Now as Carson puts it, here's Booty Hole.
Max Schumann remains in the game as the left fielder, as Cody Bellinger moves from left field to right field.
That pitch hits his zone. Strike 1 to Beatty. One pitch to Beatty. One-two pitch, and Beatty pops that pitch up into the outfield. Grisham underneath it. 1 out.
Time to roll over and die. Unfortunately, no.
First pitch to Semien, fouls that pitch back. Oh, 1 pitch, misses inside, ball 1. One pitch, misses outside, 2-1. 2-1 pitch, and Sammy hits that ball, and it's going to get down for a base hit. Weird hand. First pitch here to Ewing. That pitch misses outside for ball 1.
I don't think that song is as insulting as it should be, you know?
I mean, the first part's excellent. One 0 pitch. Ewing swings over that breaking ball. 1-1. One pitch, and that pitch misses outside. Ball 2. Two-one pitch, and that pitch misses outside to Ewing. 3-1.
See, this song is perfectly executed. Yes, you are. The Wiggly Happy Star.
Three-one pitch, and that ball. Please challenge.
No,
You're down 5-1.
He's a rookie. He's not allowed. He's not allowed. He needs to learn discipline first.
He's gonna strike out now. Watch. He's gonna strike out.
Where's Andrew? Probably at work.
Or beating his chicken. That's another option.
Eating.
3-2 pitch, and he fouls it back.
They really didn't let him challenge that. What a joke, man.
3-2 pitch to Ewing, and he fouls that pitch off.
And
he fouls it off his leg.
Great. And now he died. Can I get an IL stint too? He's underrated. Is Andrews underrated? I think he's more overrated. It's just a flesh wound.
3-2 pitch to Ewing, and he walks now. Ball 4, Mets have runners at first and second with 1 out, and Hayden Sanger will come up. And Boone will go to his bullpen.
Bro's managing for Hayden Sanger. Okay.
If Sanger hits a home run here, I'm going to be so fucking pissed.
Why? Be a real fan, Matt. Be the right fan. the emergency catcher? It's probably Melendez.
No, it's Beatty.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Beatty's our backup everything. He can do everything. He's the real man of many talents.
Just chucking his boots.
Out of town scoreboard right now. The Nationals, who they're going to be playing tomorrow in D.C., are down 6-2 to Baltimore. Jake Bird comes in for Ryan Yarbrough, by the way. Phillies are up 5-0 in the middle of the 7th in Pittsburgh. Anybody else in our division? Atlanta's up 7-0, but they are delayed right now in Atlanta against the Red Sox. Luis Torrens will come in as a pinch hitter for Hayden Sanger. And I'm going to guess he's going to replace him at catcher, you know?
That would be a smart assumption.
To be honest, with how shit this bench is, we have just bring up another catcher. Like, let's be real. Just bring up, like, in what situation are we going to be using Vidal Brujan? Or Austin Slater, to be honest, when you have, like, 4 other outfielders.
All right. Now here's Luis Torrens up, facing Bird, and that first pitch is in for a strike.
The bird is the word. Clutch Torrens. Do we have another one in us?
Yo, 1 pitch, and he says he laid off. 1-1.
Come on, Louie.
The 1-1 pitch, and Torrens hits that ball down the line. That's a base hit. Benj will come around. He'll come in to score. No, sorry, Semi comes around to score. I don't know why I said Benj. Ewing comes around to score also. Luis Torrens into second base with a 2 RBI double. It is now 5-3.
That is how you respond.
Scream.
I love you, Luis Torrens. Never leave me. All right, so Jake Bird has got to face.
Now here's Carson Benj up. And that pitch is in for a strike, 0-1.
Tying run at the plate. Come on. What's going on, Daniel? Happy Sunday to you.
Hey, what's up, Daniel? Yo, 1 pitch, and that fastball misses inside. Ball 1. Benj was hit by a pitch last AB. Bro, see, and it's all because...
This is a generational cheese right here.
All because the Does had to bring in fucking Shamania.
Cow manure.
And Ben swings through that up and away fastball, 1-2.
Bangy.
Tim Hill and Fernando Cruz are running with the bullpen for the Yankees.
2 very different, similar looks. Very, very different looks.
The 1-2 pitch is fouled back by Benj. Count remains 1-2.
Tribal spleef.
One-two pitch, and that ball is in the dirt, and he says he held. Says the third base umpire. Good take there by Benj. Or good hold there by Benj.
I'm at the plate right now.
Torrens leading off second base. The Doze is eating gum, or chewing gum.
Update. The Doze. Chewing gum.
2-2 pitch to Benj, and he fouls that pitch off at home plate.
That was the cookie right there. That was a hanger.
Not him on deck. Two-two pitch, and Bench fouls that pitch down the first base line.
Eating gum with a knife and fork.
Yeah, he would do that shit.
He's such a pizza with a fork guy. You just know he is. Fucking ketchup on pizza weirdo or some shit.
No, he definitely when he when he eats a hot dog, 2-2 pitch and Bench fouls that pitch. When he eats a hot dog, he eats it with the bun side up and the hot dog down.
He puts the mustard in the middle across the short way.
Yeah, Mendoza definitely eats corn on the cob the long way.
He eats Snickers upside down so the veiny part.
2-2 pitches fouled off again.
Oh my god. What an AB here from Bench.
Mendoza definitely shoves Twinkies up his ass.
Oh my god.
2-2 pitch, and that fastball misses up and away. Full count now to Bench.
This is a fantastic tease. Really is. Doze!
3-2 pitch to Bench, and he swings and misses at the breaking ball. Big second out here for Jake Bird, and now fucking Boo Bichette will come up.
Booby Bichette. Come on, Bo, for one time. One fucking time.
No, he's going to pop out and you'll like it. First pitch to Bo, and he fouls that pitch back. The Dodgers get Eric Lauer in a trade with the Blue Jays.
Okay.
Bichette's 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts in the lineout and also a fielding error. The 0-1 pitch. Misses inside.
Come on,
Can he
Bo.
redeem himself? Who the fuck knows?
Redeem me.
Soto on deck.
You're probably gonna go to Tim Hill for him.
1-1 pitch, and that pitch misses up and away for ball 2. Yep, Tim Hill.
Timothy.
The lefty. 2-1 pitch to Bo, and he hits that ball to center field. Won't be deep at all. And Grisham makes the catch. Inning over. The Mets cut the Yankees' lead down to 5-3 due to a Luis Torrens 2 RBI double, but they are unable to drive in any more runs, so we head to the top of the 7th. Yankees still lead 5-3.
We're gonna see Sean and I out there for the 7th inning, aren't we?
Fuck you, Mendoza, and your fucking veiny Snickers.
To infinity and beyond. But Chuck Norris roundhouse man.
Into eternity.
It's not a fantasy. All right, well. 2 runs to get, 9 outs to play with. If our manager can stop managing the bullpen like a fucking No. That's not going to happen because he's beautiful and he's perfect. Okay? This is something you have to understand, Ken. It's never going to happen. Luis Torrens remains in the game as the catcher, as expected. And Shamania is back out there to face Judge. Lovely. This is so much fun. I'm enjoying this. Just hit him. Oh my God. Ah. Dude.
1-0 pitch, and Judge fouls that pitch back. 1-1.
Where's this landing?
Judge is 0 for 2.
Landing.
What'd you say?
Where is this homer landing?
I don't know. 1-1 pitch, apparently in Bo Bichette's glove. And he throws it to first,
Bo
1
throws
out.
it high! Sorry. When did I say I loved him? You know, Ken, if you looked into Mets Weekly lore, you know, do like simple research, you would know that Bo Bichette was actually on our free agents to avoid list months ago.
It was.
But
Bellinger fouls that pitch down the first base line.
I like it better than 7 years.
Most consecutive winning seasons. That's a weird. The Yankees with 33, the Clippers with 15, the Wild with 14, and then the Bills with 7. It's a wild list. And Bellinger hits that ball into center field. It gets down. Bellinger's on base for the 4th time this afternoon.
Can we beat Mania with hammers? Just once. Yeah. I'm not asking for like a full session of it, just like once. Just one swing. Just one. Of course, we showed some life offensively, so now, of course, you got to bring in you have to keep him in the game.
First pitch to Jazz, misses low and away for ball 1.
Because we're not winning, so we might as well continue to punt this game.
1-0 pitch, misses inside for ball 2.
He's so gross, man. Remember when this was our best pitcher like 3 years ago? What happened, man?
2-0 pitch, hits the zone for strike 1.
From within.
Two 2-1 pitch, and Jazz hits it up the middle, base hit.
I hate you. I hate you.
First and second with 1 out for the Yankees. I hate Shamania. And fuck Carlos Mendoza.
Fuck them all. Fuck Brett Beatty fuck him. I'm blaming him.
For everything?
Yep. Well, Jack Wenninger did not have a good outing for AAA, so that's not good. Everything is just falling apart!
First pitch to McMahon, misses up and in ball 1.
He can't miss a fucking bat.
One 1-0 pitch, hit foul up the first base line.
Wait a minute,
Wow,
they were teammates?
That's an old picture.
Wow.
And McMahon hits that ball out to left field, and Taylor makes the catch. 2 outs. I thought that was going to get down.
Snickers Mendoza. No.
Yeah,
No!
hold on. I need to play it because I saw it on my phone, but I want to play it with the volume on here, and then I'll post it on the thing. I want to see it.
Oh my god. All right. Well, Max Schumann is in. Looking to get out of this jam. First pitch is high and inside.
That's fucking hilarious. Let me add it. One 0 pitch misses outside for ball 2. Wait, it'd be next. Can you make one of him shoving Twinkies? No, don't make that one, please.
Don't make that. You're gonna be put on a list.
Yeah, don't make that one. 2-0 pitch. Sure, great fucking call.
Nothing beats a mouthful of a Snickers. Veins down!
Veins down! Yankees challenging that and they got it. So 3-0.
Yeah.
Go off, Sean. Fucking Volpe's on next, the best hitter in this series.
Snickers, Bento. You're not. He fucking
down.
And he walks. You're
I
not
like
you when you're
down.
You're not
Veins
you when you're
down!
hungry. You're not you when you're hungry. Have a Snickers.
And here's Willie Pooks.
Can you just kick him in the nuts? Just like one swift kick.
One pendulum style kick. It's Anthony Volpe.
Yeah, he's gonna go a fucking grand slam to him. Watch.
No, it's just going to be a little fart into center field, and then it'll get past Ewing because the sun was in his eyes. It'll roll all the way back to the wall. Inside the park, grand slam. She pass.
First pitch hits the zone for strike 1.
Well, he's at 92. He must have his adrenaline.
Volpe fouls that pitch back. 0-2. Oh, 2 misses up and away for strike for ball 1. The 1-2 pitch misses up and away for balls.
I hate him.
Unfortunately, yes. Although, thankfully, there will be no baseball played next year, so he just goes away. 2-2 pitch. He's going to walk him. He's going to walk him. He had him down 0-2, and he's going to throw 4 straight pitches out of the zone to walk him. And walk in a run.
There it is.
Ah, you fucking asshole! I fucking hate you!
Take him out of the game! Bro, can someone please unplug Buzz Lightyear? I can't, bro. Yay!
Wells grounds out.
To end the
Yankees lead 6-3 now. I hate him.
Dude, I want him gone.
Someone unplug Buzz Lightyear. Fucking punting all these games. You're such a fucking asshole.
To infinity and beyond.
Look at the private chat.
The players love him. I don't think anybody's disagreeing. It falls back on Stearns, of course, for allowing these to even be options that the Does can use. It's all of them. All of them deserve blame.
Well, also the fact that he's keeping around him, or keeping him around.
Yep.
Oh my god. Look what I'm about to send in the group chat.
Time to rally, everyone! Soto, Vientos, Taylor. They're going to tie this game. And then they're going to bring in Craig Kimbrell. Book it. Camilo Doval comes in for Jake Bird.
Samaj. What a goat.
I don't even know. Why am I even doing the post-game recap still?
I don't know. I mean, unless they somehow come back, but that's not going to happen.
You got to believe, Matt. You're being such a fake fan.
No.
Stop being a fake fan, you
do
fakey.
you do you know who the manager is?
Stop being a fake fan.
Do you know what type of candy this manager likes to eat?
I mean,
1-0 pitch, misses
down! That's my new favorite. That's my new favorite saying now. Thank you, Ibby. Veins down!
Soto up
now
at the count 2-0.
everyone's gonna know what it means.
And that pitch misses outside. 3-0 count to Soto.
The Ploto.
Three-0 pitch hits the zone for strike one. Look at the comment. Yeah, I was gonna say. Speaking of which, 3-1 pitch. Soto. Oh, I thought you were gonna play the other one, but. Three-two pitch, and Soto fouls that pitch up the first baseline. Three-two pitch, and Soto hits that ball right to Jazz. Throws it to first, 1 out. Yeah, they're the same person. I want a live performance of the song. Oh Jesus! This should be good. Now Vientos is up. He's 2 for 3. One 0 pitch. Vientos will challenge. It's gonna get overturned. 2-0. Pitch to Vientos that hits the zone for strike one. Two-one pitch misses up and in for ball 3. Three-one pitch hits the zone for strike 2. Full count to Vientos. The final one. And Vientos hits that ball right at Jazz. Throws over to first. 2 outs. Due to copyrights, this was slightly modified in the DM. All right, let's see what you got. Jesus, fucking Christ. Ground control to major dose.
To infinity and beyond.
Taylor hits that ball to left field, and Schulman will make the catch. 3 outs. Yankees lead 6-3, head to the top of the 8th.
Up and down.
Rocket Man, burn it. I can't sing that more because then we get copyrighted.
To infinity and beyond. Can we please just fire Buzz Lightyear, please?
Rocket Man.
Nothing beats a mouthful of a Snickers. Veins down!
Veins down.
Veins down!
Someone shove a bat up Mendy's ass! Ah! Ah!
Up and down.
And Shamanai is still out there to face Trent Grisham. Because of course he is.
Well, we can't be wasting the bullpen now. Dose! Veins down.
0-2 pitch to Grisham. And that pitch misses upstairs for ball 1.
He should walk him now. Walks only challenge.
One-two pitch, and he strikes out on the sweeper. 1 away here. Ben Rice hits that ball on the ground. Vientos up with it. Over to first base. 2 outs. One 0 pitch to Judge. Misses outside. 2-0. 2-1 pitch. And Judge swings and misses at that pitch. 2-2. Two pitch. Got him looking for strike 3. Manaya retires the side in order. To the bottom of the 8th we go. Yankees still lead 6-3. Beatty, Semien, and Ewing will hit for the Mets.
Fernando Cruz comes in.
First pitch to Beatty.
She wanna go viral.
1-0 pitch misses upstairs. 2-0.
Beatty.
Pops out. 1 out. Semien pops that pitch up on the infield. Then Rice makes the catch. Jesus fucking Christ. They fucking did a barrel roll in the infield. Alright. I'm playing. First pitch to Ewing. Hits the zone for strike 1. Ewing's 1 for 1 this ball game with 2 walks and a stolen base. 1-1 pitch, missing the dirt for ball 2.
Veins down.
Tim Hill warming up. Two one pitch. Ewing fouls that pitch off. Two pitch, misses inside ball 3. Full count. Three-two pitch, misses inside. Ewing walks. 1 out walk. Sorry, 2 out walk.
Bro, I'm gonna pay a visit to my friend Palm Beach Pete.
What?
I'm gonna go pay a visit to my friend Palm Beach Pete before I do another podcast. Well, here's the
Now
deal.
Torrens is up.
Torrens
1-0.
gets on. The tying run is at the plate. If he doesn't, top of the order is due up for the bottom of the 9th. So you can't lose, right?
1-0 pitch is down the middle for a strike. 1-1 count to Torrens. And then it's going to come up to Bichette. The bases will be loaded and it'll strike out. Throw over to check back on Ewing, but he's back in safely.
Sounds about right.
Another throw over, and again Ewing's back in safely. So
Looks like
Ewing's now
gonna steal.
Ewing's now free to steal if he wants to. At this point, you should. You're down by fucking 3. Just nope. He'll stay, and Torrens hits that ball to center field. Grisham gets under it, makes the catch. Inning over. We head to the 9th inning. Yankees still lead 6-3. But hey, the top of the order's up next inning. We got. It's all about the green shoots, guys. Mendoza's doing a great job.
To infinity and beyond.
Shout out Ippy again for that.
Dude, get fucking Francisco Alvarez off of my screen, man. Like, I don't want to see him.
Matt Ibanez, Mets Weekly Jester. Shout out Ibby and John from both Till Let's Do Us Pod. They do a fantastic job over there doing their weekly episode where they break down the Mets. So make sure you guys check them out. They've both been on the watch-alongs too. So. And Sean Manai is back out there.
Why do I have to keep watching him? Why?
Wow.
Put in Kimbrel for all I give a shit. I don't want to watch this anymore.
Bellinger pops up on the infield. Vientos under it. And he makes the catch.
You know you want to.
1 out in the top of the 9th. And Jazz will come up. First pitch to Jazz, misses low and away for ball 1. One 0 pitch, hits the top of the zone for strike 1. Can you get this game over with? David Bednar will be up in the bullpen. And that's strike 2 on Jazz.
That's funny.
1-2 pitch, and that sweeper misses outside for ball 2. Two pitch, and that ball's into the outfield for a base hit.
Oh my God.
Stop. Bro, times like this is where it's like, I wish real life was like MLB The Show so I could just sit to the end of the game. I don't want to watch this. And that ball's hit the semi and flips it to Bichette over to first, double play. Manai gets out of the inning.
No,
And we head
hit
to the bottom of the 9th. Benj, Bichette, and Soto will come up for the last chance for the Mets to try to come back and tie or win this ball game. Will it happen? Who the fuck knows? But stay tuned on Mets Weekly to find out. Can we watch Shaman in IMAX 3D?
to infinity and beyond.
You can actually... Wow, this 3D is so cool. It feels like you're actually in the same room with the Snickers. Yeah, I would have. Yeah, that's a good point. This is the show. I would have deleted the save. Love MLB The Show. My best player is Buzz Twinkie. He's my switch hitting catcher.
David Bednar. He's been a little shaky. They're going to get the tying run of the plate.
First pitch to Benj, misses up and in for ball 1. Benj is 0 for 3 in the ball game. The only time he made it on base was in the 5th where he was hit by a pitch. One 0 pitch, misses outside for ball 2. Two 0 pitch is fouled off by Benj. Two 1 pitch is in there for a strike. Two pitch is hit into the outfield. That's gonna get down for a base hit.
The kids want to win.
So the Mets have life here in the bottom of the 9th, and now Mr. I shit my pants Bo Bichette is up to it.
Mr. Taco Bell dump. He's grounding into a double play right now. I can see the future.
Bichette is 0 for 4 with 2 ground outs, a line out, and a fly out. First pitch is hit up the middle. That's a base hit. And now the Mets have runners at first and second with nobody out, and Juan Soto will come up to hit. Bro, of course they're gonna do this.
Yay! 10 fucking hits. Here's Ploto. I'm sure he'll come through, right?
First pitch to Soto is fouled off at home plate. 0-1. Got 134 if you guys watching the live stream now. So as always, make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, share, hit the notification bell as well. You guys are awesome. Soto's 1 for 4 in this ball game. Had a single back in the first inning. The 0-1 pitch is taken outside,
Generational.
but that just hit the strike zone. 0-2.
Just a generational tease here.
All right, Bednar has his pitch. The 0-2 pitch to Soto, and he pops it up, but it's going to go out of play into the seats foul. Soto's a career 2 for 4 hitter against David Bednar with 1 RBI.
Does it matter? No, because he's in a Mets uniform. Means you need to fold into a fucking labradoodle.
The 0-2 pitch misses outside for ball 1. One-two pitch to Soto. And he hits that ball right at Ben Rice, flips it to second, over to first, but Soto beats it out. Now there's runners at the corners with 1 out.
Excellent tease, boys. Excellent tease.
Now Vientos will come up.
I'm totally falling for it.
Vientos is 2 for
Okay.
4 with 2
It's
singles in a row.
Swaggy V. Swag the vag. I want to go home.
You are home.
Doesn't
First
feel
pitch
like
to
it.
Oh, what the fuck is that swing, dude? What the fuck?
This is great. Up and down, in and out.
I mean, seriously, bro. Like, talk about no fucking plate approach.
He's a selfish player.
All one pitch.
He's back.
Oh, 2 pitch to Vientos.
That was a good one.
He should fucking sit next game for that fucking at bat.
Good one.
But he won't.
That was a funny one, Matt. Up and down.
Now Tyrone Taylor's up as the final piece of life for the Mets.
Come on, Roan.
First pitch.
Get out!
Oh my god! No, he didn't! Oh my god! He tied the ball game! Tyrone Taylor! First pitch swinging! Ties the game at 6! Holy shit!
Never speak on my hoopist ever again! Hooper! He's a
Holy
hooper!
Jesus! Oh my god!
Tie game, baby! And now here's booty hole. Time for the booty hole. Oh my goodness. There will be
First pitch
statues
to Beatty.
of Tyrone Taylor.
And he lays off ball 1.
Holy shit.
Hanger. Holy shit.
Roan! The Roan!
1-0 pitch to Beatty.
And now
Misses
Beatty's
down.
gonna homer!
If he actually homers, I swear.
Oh my god. Roan Taylor.
2-0
we
pitch to
actually
Beatty. Misses. Ball 3.
Are we actually gonna snap this thing?
Beatty's 1 for
Behind
4.
after 8 innings? We gonna snap this already? I mean, let's not get too hasty, but
Yeah, like Nico was saying in the chat, Todd Frazier vibes with that home run. 3-0
my
pitch,
goodness.
and Beatty walks.
Roan! Oh, sorry.
She wanna go viral.
Holy shit.
Oh my goodness. Up and down, in and out. Holy shit.
Bro, at first I was so hesitant because I'm like, that's so close to the foul pole
That is
I'm
so
like,
going foul. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? It was so going foul. And out comes Sean Manaea for the 10th.
No, Craig Kimbrell.
Yep. He better be coming out of this game, I swear to God. Tyrone Taylor saves the day. Where were you when Tyrone Taylor saved the day?
In my room on the watch along with you. First pitch to Semien, he swings and misses. 0-1.
It's David Bednar from the Pirates.
Semien is 2 for 4 with a double and a single. Are you in shock? Yes, I'm very much.
I'll be in shock if they actually win this game because again, what are they? 0-80.
Yeah. 1-1 count now to Semien.
I mean, I'm anticipating extra innings here, so. Wow.
1-1 pitch and Semien fouls that off.
Roan. The Roan man. Well, Tyrone, this is likely your last year with the club, but that home run will be remembered if they win this game.
1-2 pitch to Semien, and he pops that pitch up. Bryce will go after it, and he'll make the catch. But the Mets, with a dramatic comeback here in the ninth to tie up the ball game on a 3-run shot by Tyrone Taylor. We head to extras. To the top of the 10th we go. It is 6-6.
Roan! The Roan! What do you got to say now?
Who are you talking to?
You know who I'm talking to. Extra frames.
All right. Who's in the top of the 10th?
Devin Williams.
Okay, good. Yeah, that's the right move.
High Lev Dev against his former team looking to seek revenge. It will be Schumann, Volpe, Wells.
Please get through this. Because then Semien, if they don't give up a run here, Semien's the ghost runner, and then Ewing's up.
Okay. Up and down, in and out. I don't know who else is left in the Yankees bullpen.
It's not my problem. All right, here's Devin Williams. Ryan McMahon is the base runner. First pitch, and that fastball misses up and in. Schumann attempted the bunt, but he laid off that bunt. 1-0.
Wow.
Schumann walked and then scored a run also. Come on, Dev. One-zero pitch. Fastball misses outside for ball 2.
You can't lose this game now. You just can't. You can't lose it. This cannot be. This cannot be a loss. This is our World Series, damn it.
Two-zero pitch to Schumann, and that fastball clips the top of the strike zone. 2-1.
Dev the Lev
You have to get through Schumann, Volpe, and Wells. Come on.
It's the bottom of the.
2-1 pitch to Schumann. And that fastball right down the middle, strike 2. Come on, Dev. Be Pookie, Dev. Two, and he fouls off that changeup right at home plate. Stay alive.
Come on, Dev. Dev the Lev. Dever the lever.
And Schumann calls time.
And it looks like Tommy Hunter's getting warmed up in the bullpen. And
2-2 pitch to Schumann. And he fouls it down the third base line off the screen.
just don't give up 2. 0 would be nice too. Sometimes we don't get that lucky though.
Two pitch. Swung out of miss for strike 3. Schumann strikes out on the inside changeup. 1 out here in the top of the 10th. And now Anthony Volpe will come up.
The scariest hitter in the lineup. It's Dev the Lev.
Come on, Dev. First pitch to Volpe. Swung on a miss for strike 1.
Remember what this fan base did to you, Devin.
Volpe's 2 for 3 with a double, single, and 3 RBIs this afternoon. Oh, 1 pitch. And that fastball misses up and away.
Here you go.
I think he stole third.
Yeah, okay.
McMahon steals third, so now a sac fly brings in McMahon.
Come on, Dev.
1-1 pitch. Fastball misses up and away for ball 2. Austin Wells on deck for the Yankees. Two-one pitch. And fastball misses down and away for ball 3. I know he's trying to get him because he doesn't want to give up the run. He doesn't want to give up a sac fly, but come on. 3-1 pitch. And he swings and misses with that fastball. Full count now to Volpe.
Volpis.
Drop the changeup. Give him the changeup.
Still going. I don't think he's thrown a single changeup yet. He's thrown like 2 changeups. Throwing a lot of fastballs.
Come on, Dev. 3-2 pitch. And he misses ball 4. Volpe walks, runners at the corners now, and Austin Wells comes up.
Well, this is a double play candidate.
Oh, God, what the fuck? What is he doing now? What is he doing now?
What now? What now? What now? No! Get back in the dugout! Get back in the dugout! It's got to be a strategy meeting, right? Has to be. There's no fucking way he's pulling the plug on this, and he let fucking Manaea go for 4 innings. Imagine this would be the thing he pulls the plug on. God. To infinity and beyond, back into the dugout. Fuck off.
All right. Double play is set up. Beatty's in on the third base side.
Come on.
Austin Wells up. First pitch from Williams is hit on the ground. Right at the end zone. Over to Bichette. Back to first. Double play! Devin Williams gets out of the inning. The Mets still concede a run. And we head to the bottom of the 10th. The Mets have a chance to walk off this game and win the series.
Boom! Beautiful turn by Mark. Yes! Lindor is cheering on his teammates as the locker room cancer. Woo!
Oh, listen, Mark, I got pissed off you for that at bat, but thank you for that accurate throw to Bo, who was covering second to start the double play. Because I swear to God, if that ball got thrown into the outfield, I would have fucking lost my shit.
Huge. Huge. You know what's also huge?
What? What's huge? Godzilla?
Leave Lindor alone. I was making a joke. I was being sarcastic. I love Lindor.
So bottom of the 10th,
I love 12.
Semien will be the ghost runner at second base, and you have AJ Ewing and Luis Torrens, and then Carson Bench.
Huge, man. That was huge. Can the Mets finally get this monkey off their back?
I mean, Ewing. If Ewing could successfully get this bunt down, he has the speed to beat it out, to have runners at the corners, and no outs. They're gonna bunt with him though, probably. But then it's down to Torrens then too, if he does get thrown out, to come through with a hit or a sacrifice fly.
He's hyped.
They have to win it here. You can't let this go to the 11th. You got to win it right here. Because after that you have fucking Grisham, Rice, and Judge up.
The momentum is there.
You have to win it right here.
Tim Hill is in. Timothy, the Hill.
A lefty.
So that means that Austin Slater will come in to pinch hit for AJ Ewing. I'm just kidding.
You know what? At this point,
me for a second,
At this point, I can't even take that as a joke because knowing this fucking asshole.
You believed me for a second, didn't you?
For a second, I was scared. Yes.
0-91 when trailing after 8. Break it now.
All right. Yankees got the corners in. Let's see what Ewing does. See how he attacks this. I'd imagine they're going to have him bunt. Yep.
Yeah.
But he doesn't go through with it. Holds back 0-1, so he's going to have one more attempt here unless it's a ball. Come on, AJ.
Ewing 1 for 1 today. A single and 3 walks.
Been on base 4 times. Be Pooks, AJ.
Be the Pooks.
Oh, 1 pitch, and Ewing holds off, and that pitch misses outside for ball 1.
Come on.
What are we doing?
Come on. Execute it. Execute.
1-1.
There you go.
And Ewing gets that bunt down, and he's not going to beat it out, but the runner, Semien, moves up 90 feet to third. The Mets are 90 feet away from winning this ball game. Luis Torrens will come up with a chance to walk it off. Beautiful stuff by A.J. Ewing. Come on, Torrens. Just a deep sacrifice fly. That's all we need. All we need.
One of your nice little opposite field pop-ups, please. and he
Mount visit now.
Ewing there. Beautiful job. Please don't fuck this up. I'm begging.
All right, yeah. So, a wild pitch, I'll take two. Anything that gets the run across.
Why not? I don't care.
I'll take a balk.
Just
I don't give a shit.
Snap this horrendous streak, please. Snap it.
Infielders in for the Yankees. And Luis
91, man.
And Luis Torrens has a chance to end it here, get the series win for the Mets, and snap this streak of not being able to come back, trailing after 8. Come on, Luis.
Come on, Louis.
Just
Up and down, in and out, wiggle it.
First pitch to Torrens. Misses inside for ball 1. Torrens is 1 for 2 with a 2-run double back in the 6th. One 0 pitch, and Torrens! It's a foul. Ah, motherfucker.
Fuck! Come on. There's nobody in left field. They have 5 infielders. Please.
1-1 pitch. Misses outside, ball 2.
I hate it here. I really do hate it here.
Please, Louis.
Squeeze them in. I don't even care. Don't fuck
2-1 pitch.
this up. Don't fuck this up.
He fouls it off. 2-2.
Don't fuck it up. 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 Do not fuck it up.
Benj on deck here for the Mets. Bro, that's a crazy ass formation.
Insane defense.
Come on, just a little dunk into left field. Just like, what is he got a pitch com issue now?
Just give it a little fart. Just a little duck fart. Like a little. Please. Oh, Torrens was clutch earlier today.
Come on, Luis. 2-2 pitch to Torrens, and that ball it hits him. Carson Bench now up with a chance to walk off this ball game.
Time to ground into a double play. Let's go.
No.
Did that hit him?
Yeah, it did. It did.
Come on, Bangy.
Bro, fuck it. Steal with Torrens.
I wish we had booty hole up here.
Come on, Benj. Benj is 1 for 4 with a single, and he was hit by a pitch.
Come on.
They still have
You know?
now instead of vacating left field, now they have no right fielder.
Okay.
But still 5 infielder. Ben swings and missed the first pitch, 0-1.
Come on, Benj. Second walk-off of the homestand. Come on.
The 0-1 pitch. And Benj, that's going to... They collide! They win! They win! Carson Benj with a walk-off hit! Marcus Semien to score! And they win the ball game! And they take the series from the Yankees!
Wow.
A 5-1 homestand as well, and the Mets, just an amazing comeback for the Mets, down to their final out. Tyrone Taylor with the 3-run shot, vibes of Todd Frazier from 2019, and the Mets walking off in the bottom of the 10th to take the series from the Yankees.
Wow. 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 Finally. Got the monkey off their back.
And that's their
Snapped
first...
a 91-game losing streak. When behind after 8 innings. They finally did it.
And listen, maybe... I'm not saying any guarantees. Maybe that's the win that turns it all around. I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but who? Listen, if this win doesn't do it, then they're not going to turn it around. But this is the win that just might turn things around for them.
Could be. It's a statement win right there. It's our World Series, so we won our World Series. Wow. Holy shit.
Wow.
That was so pixie of them.
What a comeback. So now they're 20-26. They're 6 games under 500. Now they go to a 4-game set in Washington, D.C. And listen, you take 3 out of 4, 23-27. Now 4 games back. Listen, crawl it back little by little. That's all it is right now.
Just stay there. Just sit there in your little kiddie pool and floaties.
Oh God, what a fuck.
Wow.
Like, they tried everything in their power to just throw away this game with Mendoza fucking putting in Manaea there, leaving for 3 innings, and they still find a way.
And look at the score.
Jesus. You know what? Listen, because I don't think we have everything set up. So instead of doing a post, oh, you do? Okay, so
I have it.
Okay, so then yeah, we'll do a post game. I can push back whatever I had to do. So yeah, we'll take a break. We'll set everything up, and then and listen, since this was also a crazy win, we'll also do live call-in. So anyone wants to call in and celebrate and be happy about this win, we'll do that too. I think it's pretty obvious who player of the game is, considering he had the whole biggest fucking hit. Our biggest hit of the season up to this point so far. So yeah, we'll be back in a couple minutes, guys. We'll set everything up. And we are back live on YouTube and on X for post-game coverage of Mets versus Yankees. Game 46 of 162, the finale of this three-game set of the Subway Series between the Mets and the Yankees at Citi Field. But first and foremost, make sure to subscribe for live episodes of the Mets Weekly Podcast following every single regular season series. Make sure you guys are on the lookout for tomorrow, because tomorrow, Carson, Andrew, and maybe Frank, again, all depending on scheduling, will be live to do another podcast episode to break down the Mets' dramatic series victory over the New York Yankees at Citi Field. So make sure you guys are, again, make sure you guys are on the lookout. Make sure you guys have your notifications on, because YouTube will let you know when that podcast goes live. And, obviously you guys can, watch it live and also be in the comment section to chat along with with all three of Carson, Andrew, and Frank. For those of you watching on playback and want to join the conversation in the future, make sure to turn on post notifications to not miss when we go live for the next game, which will be tomorrow. The Mets open a 4-game series in our nation's capital, Washington, D.C., against the Washington Nationals. Game will start at 6:45, and of course, we will be live 10 minutes earlier, 10 minutes before first pitch at 6:35. So make sure you guys are there. Make sure you guys have your notification bells on as well. Make sure to follow Mets Weekly on X and TikTok. Follow us individually. The links are all down below in the description, but holy shit, what a fucking win. I mean, just win of the season so far. The best way to put it. And a potential... Now listen, I'm not going to sit here and say that everything's fine now. The Mets are going to turn it around. They're going to make the postseason now. I'm not going to sit here. I'm not going to say that. But this is the type of win that sparks a team. That's pretty much pulls everyone together in that clubhouse and says, guys, we're going to do something. I don't want to say something special, but we're going to pull ourselves back in this fight. And I'm sitting here saying that if this win doesn't spark this team into a run now that gets them back into playoff contention, then there won't be another win this year that potentially does that, because there is no type of other way, and especially against the type of the opponent that the Mets played, that you could perfectly script out this type of comeback victory that would potentially spark this team into going on some kind of run now to turn their season back into their favor. Because there just isn't. You're playing your crosstown rival, New York Yankees. They've been off to an amazing start. Of course, we know that the Mets have been just off to such a dreadful start. So many injuries, so many players underperforming. The fact that this team just hasn't looked very coordinated since the start of the year. And you're down by 3 runs. You're down to your final out, with men on second and third, and a guy that you really don't expect to come through clutch. Or at least you don't expect him really to come through clutch on a consistent basis. Because credit to Tyrone Taylor, while he's not a consistent power bat, or he's not a bat that you should consistently rely on to come through in the big moments, Tyrone Taylor has had multiple big moments throughout his 2.5-year tenure as a New York Met so far, where he's come up in big situations and he comes up clutch with big hits. And listen, I'm not going to sit here and say that I expected Tyrone Taylor to come through and hit a 3-run shot in that scenario to tie up the ball game, but oh my God, Tyrone Taylor, I love you. I love you, Tyrone Taylor. Because, and listen, you guys could probably tell just from watching the watch along live, off the bat, I didn't know how to react, because it was so close to the foul pole and to the foul line that I was I didn't want to overreact and go crazy, because I'm because knowing the Mets luck, most of the time that ball goes foul. And it was very similar to the Todd Frazier 3-run shot against the Nationals in 2019, which tied up that game in late August. And I remember I had the same reaction to that home run too, because I wasn't sure if that ball was going to stay fair or not. And then, the moment you see, the crowd erupting and you see Taylor, rounding first base and high-fiving, and high-fiving the first base coach, you're he actually did it. He actually came through, and oh my God, just what a crazy win. What a crazy win. And again, I said this before, I'm going to say this again. If this is not the win that sparks this team to go on a run and get the season back in their favor, then they're just not going to get. Then this season's just not going to go in their favor, and it's not going to turn around. But I'm telling you right now, it's like, what a win! What a win! And listen, I get that it's a little bit special because it's against the Yankees, but listen, because I know Yankee fans will go to us and say like, oh, Met fans, this is your World Series, you know. Oh, you're still fifth place in the NL East. And listen, I get that. I know we're fifth place in the NL East. Listen, and we have no room to clown anybody right now. But this is not about beating the Yankees. This is about winning this game in the type of fashion that they did to potentially turn their season around. I don't give it. This could have been against the Seattle Mariners, the LA Angels, the Milwaukee Brewers, for all I care. It's the fact that they won in that type of fashion. The fact that they were 1 out away from dropping that series. And Tyrone Taylor stepped up and tied the game. Now listen, there was still more that happened after that. Because, holy shit, Devin Williams has balls of steel. And credit to him, how he got through that inning, just fantastic to him. Also fantastic to Mark Vientos, who made that spectacular. The fact that he was able to turn that double play, and then you get to the top of the 10th inning, and I said it right there that the Mets had to win that game right there in the bottom of the 10th. You could not let that game go to the 11th because the fact that your bullpen was already stretched thin. And second of all, the top of the Yankee order was coming up. You would have to face Grisham, you would have to face Rice, and then you would have to face Judge. And then knowing that, because probably, one of those three guys walk, probably, you have to walk Judge there because you don't want to face him. And then you would have had to face Bellinger. And Bellinger was already on base 4 times today. So, like I said, the Mets had to win in that spot, because if it went to the 11th, I wouldn't have liked their chances. Again, it would have still been possible for them to win. Yes, but I feel a lot better. Just get the game over and done with. You have them up against the ropes. Just end the game right there. And, Luis Torrens gets hit by a pitch, and then Carson Bench puts the ball in play. Fielder's choice. Mets win 7-6. What was it? I think, Volpe and Schumann collide together in the infield, and that allows Marcus Semien to come across the score, and the Mets won. Also, Ben's second walk-off of the homestand, because, of course, he had that walk-off against the Tigers a couple of nights ago as well. Just incredible win. Incredible win. And look, I mean, there's so much to talk about in this game, right? Because Freddie Peralta, even though his final stat line wasn't, I mean, the walks aside, like in terms of the runs, it wasn't terrible that he gave up. But, again, just wasn't really sharp at all. Didn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff today, and again, just struggled massively with his control. Again, like I said, Peralta wasn't great. The Sean Manaea decision, because Mendoza, of course, tried to punt that ball game, because, of course, why try to win that ball game when it was close at that time? I mean, it was a 1-1 game going into the 6th inning, and you're putting in Sean Manaea to try and maneuver out of a situation where it's 1st and 2nd with no outs, and then obviously the Yankees end up putting up 4 runs. Obviously, Bo Bichette had that terrible fielding error where he failed to catch the ball on the pop-up. And then, like I said, just, Torrens also came through, with a clutch RBI double later in the game. And then, of course, the Yankees end up tagging on another run to make it 6-3 in the later innings. And then, like I said, just bottom of the 9th. And again, like you go to that bottom of the 9th, right? And the fact, how it played out, right? Because let me just scroll through MLB.com right now. But the fact that, it starts off so well, right? Obviously, David Bednar comes in to replace Fernando Cruz. You get back-to-back singles from Benj and then a struggling Bo Bichette. Juan Soto hits into the force out. So you have the runners move up each 90 feet. You have runners at 2nd and 3rd. Oh, no, sorry. You have runners at 1st and 3rd because Soto was able to beat out the throw and avoid the double play. And then Mark Vientos just has one of the worst ABs I've probably seen this year. Just swings and misses at 3 uncompetitive pitches out of the zone, strikes out, and then the Mets are down to their final out. Obviously, Soto steals 2nd as well, so they have 2nd and 3rd, and then Taylor just comes up and just 3-run shot, tie ball game. And then, like I said, with how the top of the 10th played out and then how the bottom of the 10th played out, I mean, just amazing. Amazing win, amazing game, just crazy. But yeah, guys, now to go over to the post-game recap. So, like I said, the Mets defeat the Yankees in dramatic fashion in extra innings, 7-6. Their record improves to 20-26. The Yankees fall to 28-19. Devin Williams gets the win. His record improves to 3-1 with a 4.60 ERA. Like I said, Devin Williams keeps on improving. Day by day, that ERA keeps on getting lower and lower, which is nice to see. Tim Hill gets the loss. His record drops to 0-1 with a 1.45 ERA. Over to the offensive side of things, Trent Grisham 0 for 5, Ben Rice 1 for 5, Judge 0 for 4, Bellinger 1 for 2, Chisholm 2 for 3. And, Bellinger was 1 for 2, but he also had 3 walks. McMahon 0 for 4. Jones 0 for 2. Goldschmidt did I believe he got hit by a pitch in his one and only AB. Schumann 0 for 1. Volpe 2 for 3. Escara 0 for 2. Rosario, I believe he walked in his 1 AB, or I forgot what he did in that 1 AB, but 0 for 0. And then Wills 0 for 2. Over to the Mets side of things, Benj 1 for 5. Of course, he ended up driving the winning run. Bichette 1 for 5. Soto 1 for 5. Vientos 2 for 5. Melendez 0 for 2. Taylor 1 for 3. That includes the massive 3-run shot, and we'll get to Tyrone Taylor in just a second. Beatty 1 for 4. Semien 2 for 5. Ewing 1 for 1. Sanger 0 for 2. And then Torrens came in as the pinch hitter 1 for 2. He also had a clutch 2-run double in, I believe it was the 6th inning to make that a 5-3 ball game. Over to the pitching lines, Rodriguez started this ball game for the Yankees. He goes 4 1/3 innings, 5 hits, 1 earned run, 1 walk, 1 strikeout on 64 pitches. Ryan Yarbrough came in for an inning of work, 2 hits, 2 earned runs, 1 walks, 0 strikeouts on 21 pitches. Bird then came in for 2/3 of an inning, 1 hit, no earned runs, no walks, 1 strikeout, 18 pitches. Doval then came in for an inning of work, no hits, no earned runs, no walks, 0 strikeouts on 15 pitches. Fernando Cruz then came in for an inning of work. Again, aside from the 1 walk, gave up no runs on 13 pitches. David Bednar then came in for the 9th inning and again gave up the 3-run shot to Tyrone Taylor. 3 hits, 3 earned runs, 1 walk, 1 K on 23 pitches. And then Tim Hill came in for the bottom of the 10th, pitched a 3rd of an inning, and of course, on 10 pitches ended up giving up the game-winning run due to that chopper in the infield by Carson Bench. Over to the Mets side, I think Peralta goes 5+ innings, 2 hits, 3 earned runs, 6 walks, 4 strikeouts, 96 pitches. Again, not a great day by Peralta. Again, 3 runs, it's not the worst, but the 6 walks is just it's not good enough. Again with Peralta, it's like he'll have these moments in games where he looks good and then he automatically loses control of the strike zone. And then he puts himself into these multiple jams throughout these games. And again, for a guy in Freddie Peralta that wants a 7-year contract, I'm sorry, Freddie, you just cannot be doing that. So, listen, I understand that his last couple of outings have been decent, but today was just not a great outing for Freddie Peralta. Sean Manaea then came in and was basically throwing BP for 4 innings. Like, Mendoza tried to throw away the game as best as he could with bringing him Manaea there and leave him in the game. But 4 innings of work, 4 hits, 2 earned runs, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts, 57 pitches. And then Devin Williams, 1 inning of work, 0 hits, no earned runs, 1 walk, 1 strikeout on 14 pitches. And then over to the player of the game, and I think this is obvious, but it's Tyrone Taylor. 1 for 3, 1 home run, 3 RBIs, and of course he tied up the game in the 9th inning. So again, Tyrone Taylor just so clutch. Just the fact that he came in that scenario, got the pitch he was looking for, swung first pitch also, which is something that I typically don't like. And listen, I'll always say, if you're gonna swing first pitch, make sure you do damage. And Tyrone Taylor certainly did damage. So yeah, listen. Again, there was a couple of other players that you possibly could have. Torrens, he had a good game. Devin Williams, you could have gave him the player of the game for shutting down the Yankees in the 10th inning, but. When you're Tyrone Taylor in that spot, you're down to your final out, down by 3 runs, and you park that ball to the left field corner to top the ball game. But by default, you are player of the game. So, round of applause to Tyrone Taylor. Again, one more, just incredible from him. But guys, also I will drop the link in the comments section. So if you guys want to have your say on this win, please come in. I just ask you, of course, that you guys keep this professional and that you don't go over the top with anything. Of course, you're allowed to curse. Just don't say anything that is, quote unquote, like I said, over the top or just overall inappropriate. Of course, we want to keep this as, as clean as possible. Again, you can curse if you want, just don't go over the top with anything. But yeah, just I'm watching this under protest since we didn't have a Mania player of the game. But we actually do have a caller in. Mets 2-8. What's going on, man?
This game almost gave me a heart attack. I mean, I'll put it like this with this series. Losing Friday's game, I can live with it. The Mets were not going to get anything off Schlittler, or if much of anything. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I could agree with that.
Saturday was probably the most winnable game, and I even called it on my own network channel. No, and all that basically started because Carlos Rodon is washed. Heavily washed. But today's game, I almost threw a fit the minute Mania came in. I was like, the minute you bring him in, it's a disaster zone. And sure enough, it almost became that. He held it down. We got Williams in. And then on a chopper over the mound, which causes Volpe and who's the second baseman for the game? Remember, they were playing five
people in the infield, so Schumann came in from the outfield and he collided with Volpe.
Oh, I thought it was Volpe and Chisholm who crashed into each other.
No, it was Schumann.
Oh. And yet can't get the ball out of his hand fast enough to the gun down Simeon at the plate. I mean, if they played back and that chopper comes, you could at least get a double play ball. Well, extend it to the 11th at minimum. But yeah. Yankees doubled down on bringing everyone in, and it bit them in the ass. So the Mets have only get one loss. That was pretty much expected against Schlittler. We're on this homestand. Now we have to run a gauntlet in the division.
Yeah, and they're all winnable games too. So listen, you got to crawl.
The problem is, I gotta say this with the Christian Scott thing. Can Mendoza just pull his head out of his ass when the kid's up in a game, no matter how big or small, and just let him pitch the fifth inning complete to get the damn victory cigar? Because look at what happens with Christian Scott. If the Mets are up big, they end up coughing the lead back up. If it's up small, they give him the hook because they put him on a strict pitch count because of the Tommy John and recovery from last year, and they still screw the pooch. Let the kid learn.
No, yeah, listen, I get that. I get that they also want to be careful with him because, again, he is coming out Tommy John surgery, but you also do have to let him pitch and let him get back in that groove as well. But anything else to say before you jump off?
It's going to be tough for the next week. This is your chance to finally get out of the damn basement, Mets. Make it count!
Yep, perfectly like I said. If this win doesn't turn the season around, then nothing's going to turn the season around. So thank you, Mets 2-8, for calling in, and have a good day. All right, and then we also have Pantrice, who is a regular caller. Pantrice, man, what's going on?
What a freaking game and series, man. Wow, that was awesome. I did not think we were going to win that game.
No, me neither.
Oh, man, dude, I love Tyrone Taylor, man. I will always want him on this team as a fourth or fifth outfielder, dude. He just comes up clutch every now and then, and his defense is just always excellent.
Yeah, that's the thing about Taylor, right? I get that a lot of people don't really like him that much because of the fact that he's very inconsistent and he's very streaky with the bat. But you got to be on for a 4/5 outfielder, like you said, like, he's a great option to have because, one, defensively, he's good. He can steal you a base. And two, third of all, let's be honest, the guy, again, should you be relying on Tyrone Taylor to come through for you offensively at a consistent rate? No. But there are a lot of times throughout his tenure where he has started or even finished big rallies. Do we remember game 161 when the Mets were down 3-0? You know who got the double of Spencer Schwellenbach to start the Mets rally? Tyrone Taylor.
Motherfucking Taylor.
Yeah. So listen, I get that people don't over the top love him because at the end of the day he's a depth player. So I get that, but you got to give the guy is clutch. He's a clutch hitter.
Yeah. I just wish this team would do something about Mania, man. Just like I know we have one more year on him, and so they probably won't DFA him, but like at least put him on the IL or something, dude. It's like if he's not walking the ballpark, he's throwing like right down the middle of the plate. It's like batting practice. It's a joke. Like if he doesn't want to get the surgery, fine, okay, go on the IL indefinitely like Senga, and then call it a year. Because he's unusable, man. He's unusable.
Yeah, you can't, and also like Carson just pointed out too. But when the Mets were 0-5 in 2024, Tyrone Taylor also got the walk-off hit against the Tigers to give the Mets their first win. So again, clutch player. But yeah, listen, with Mania, it's just I'm at a point where it's like, and listen, I was a big proponent of wanting Mania back. I'm sure, like when you were watching me and Evan on Met Central, you would know that I wanted Mania back in that offseason, and I liked the contract at the time. But listen, looking back at it now, it's a bad contract. And listen, sometimes bad contracts happen. Again, I know that Stearns has had his flaws, definitely. Like I'm not gonna sit here and deny that, but listen, again, no president of baseball operation, no general manager is going to be perfect. Like everyone's going to have one bad signing, one bad trade. It just happens to suck that it's Mania, considering how much of a valuable piece he was for this team coming down the second half of 2024. But at this point, they're not going to do it. But you have to cut you have to cut the tie with him because, again, he's not usable. Like there's no scenario unless you're being blown out 10-0 or you're blowing out another team 10-0. But then even then, if you put him in a game, where you're up 10-0, he could probably end up blowing the game too. I mean, remember a couple weeks back ago in Denver, the Mets were up like 6-7. Yeah, no, 6-7. They were up like 6-7 runs, and then Mania's in here walking the ballpark, and then they have to bring in Devin Williams to close out the game. So it's like, again, if you can't even trust him in that scenario, it's like, again, why is he even on the roster at this point?
Yeah, like exactly. And then that also leads me to Tobias Myers. Like, what the heck are we doing with him? Like, he was supposed to be getting stretched out to become a long reliever and then maybe become a starter. And then, like, Mendy just stopped doing that for some reason. He's only a one-inning wonder. It's just like, what the heck are we doing?
I mean, probably with Tobias Myers, now that Holmes is going to be out for a while, and again, speedy recovery to Clay Holmes, it sucks the fact that he got fucking hurt in the series, and he has to get surgery. But I think, because like Carson was saying, because a couple of people asked him who's going to be the replacement for Clay Holmes, and obviously, you could look at Tong, Wenninger, other guys like that in the system, but Carson said, and he'll probably talk about it on the podcast tomorrow, so make sure you guys are on the lookout for that, that probably what's going to happen is Tobias Myers is just going to end up being stretched out, and he'll take that role as a starter for now until maybe the Mets make a trade for someone, or maybe they call one of the younger guys up.
Yeah, that's like what I'm saying, though. It's like they were working on getting Myers stretched out, but then they just stopped. So now you got to try and get him stretched out again. And it's just kind of obviously, the Does and his managerial mistakes coming in again.
Yeah, the Does, man.
And I don't think Tong's definitely not ready. He's still trying to work on a third pitch, and he's getting blown up in AAA. And I don't know if you want to bring him up in the bullpen, sure, but I don't trust him to start right now.
Yeah, no, listen, I'm more of a proponent with Tong, where and even last year, like it was cool to see him up because he had so much hype around him last year. But even I said the moment he came up, I'm like, they're definitely rushing this kid. Like the fact that he only had 2 starts last year at AAA, and then they called him up that or that late to the season because they were that desperate for pitching. It was like, and you could tell like he had a couple of good starts, but then there was those 2 bad starts. The one against the Rangers at Citi Field where he got completely manhandled, and then that one in Chicago at Wrigley Field where again he just didn't look good. So yeah, again with Tong, I would be very patient with him. But listen, we'll see what happens. Probably it'll be Myers for now, and then. Who knows? Maybe Stearns executes a trade. I know that again. Sandy's name has been floated around the last couple of years, and I know the Marlins definitely. I think they do want to move on from him. So I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I mean Lambert's looking good down in the minors so far, and I think Santucci's looking good down there too. So
yeah, Santucci's looked good. Yeah, AA for the Rumble Ponies. But
yep.
yeah. Anything else? Yeah. Anything else to say before you
Nope.
jump off?
That's it for me. Thanks for having me. Let's
All
go,
right, no
Mets.
problem. Yep. See you later, bro. All right. So yeah, I mean that's pretty much going to be it. I believe at one point, of course, this was during the later innings, but I believe we topped out like around like 180 live viewers. So as always, guys, make sure you guys hit that. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, hit the notification bell as well. You guys are awesome. All of us here at Mets Weekly appreciate you guys. Carson, Andrew, Frank, Evan, and me, we all appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. And then also Maxwell had the $10 donation. Great win and great stream. Thank you, Maxwell, of course, for that donation. Again, what's it called? Donation is not mandatory, but if you want to donate, of course, we appreciate that and, we'll accept them. But again, it's not mandatory. It's only if you want to. But yeah, anyway, guys, thank you guys so much for tuning in for today's watch on the post-game coverage. Make sure to subscribe for live episodes of the Mets Weekly podcast following every single regular season series. Make sure you guys are on the lookout for tomorrow because Carson, Andrew, and maybe Frank, again, depending on scheduling, will be live to break down this last series between the Mets and Yankees, where of course the Mets took 2 out of 3 against the Yankees at Citi Field in dramatic fashion. For those of you watching on playback and want to join the conversation in the future, make sure to turn on post notifications to not miss when we go live at the next game, which of course tomorrow the Mets open up a series in Washington D.C. in the nation's capital, a 4-game set. First pitch at 6:45. Of course, we are live 10 minutes before first pitch at 6:35. So make sure you guys have your notification bell on to let you know when we go live. Make sure to follow Mets Weekly on X and TikTok. Follow us individually. The links are all down below in the description. And as always, guys, let's go Mets, and we will see you guys next time. Peace out.